live. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, probably not, but, of all ages. I, of course, am your illustrious Dungeon Master, Cody Jahay. I am joined by my friends for the exciting, thrilling part of part two. Hopefully just part two. We'll see what happens tonight. Lots of changes. Not changes. Lots of things happened last episode. If you want to see it, go watch it. It was pretty exciting. Big chapel. For our dungeon masters out there, it was quite the loop for me because I did not expect them to go through the chapel windows, but here we are. Joining me tonight, of course, are my friends playing Ozal the Wise, Zach.
Jumbo baby.
You know him, you love him. He's currently prone, playing Burn, Dawnbringer, Dean.
What's up?
Oh, that's a sad Dean.
Well, he's not excited to be prone.
Unless he's doing that prone bone.
Yeah,
Hey,
buddy.
yo.
Playing the Wicked Warlock of the West. Oh, what?
How dare you?
No. The reformed Wicked Warlock of the West, the redeemed Stolas and Krenglis, Deanie.
Let's get it done, guys. Abdulio, this one's for you.
For
Hell yeah,
Abdulio.
baby.
This should be our next month's sticker.
For Abdulio. That should be the next campaign.
Yes. And last but not least, with his stupid healing circle, Max playing Marius.
Good evening, everyone. And my healing circle is keeping the party alive.
I know.
Yeah,
I just like to
it
give you a hard
is.
time about it. Roll the intro, Zach.
Hear ye, and get ye hype, for tonight's harrowing adventure takes place in the accursed land of Strahd. But fret ye not, though, as our tale is sure to have moments of levity, provided by our all-star role-players, and led by our storied dungeon master, Cody Jahay. Truly, from the bottom of all our hearts, we thank you for tuning in to Live and Let's Dice.
Friend of the show, Devin Silva, with the intro. So I am way hyped for tonight, and we're just gonna pick up where we left off.
Wow.
Currently, my tracker says that it is Krenglis' turn.
No, it's my turn.
That my what? My tracker
Kranglis
says
just finished their turn.
Yeah, he got wiped out by Strahd and then took off.
Yeah, remember he got kidnapped. He got
Yes,
Krang
yes.
napped.
I'm sorry, I left it up on Krenglis' turn. Then I will make two moves in the background here. Gertruda moves deeper into the castle. Her, Rahadin, and Irina take their turn. I will also take Strahd's
my
turn / Sanguinius' turn in the background because he has a 30 initiative. So, Krenglis, even though you are between consciousness right now, you feel as if you are moving. And that is all I will say. And Ozal, that brings us to you, good sir.
Yo, yo,
Take it
yo. Quickly, Abdulio says he'll be quiet for a bit as he's still at work, but he says best of luck to the adventurers heading towards their final boss. So, with that being said, I'm going to begin my turn, and I'll start with Vor. Vor is going to pick up the coin boys and fly 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 to this point here, above Stolas, and drop the coin boys next to the mimic as their movement. Ozal is going to actually this mimic here, Cody, is he bloodied or critical or anything like that, or is he still doing pretty good?
Oh, he is bloodied. Thank you so much. I should have marked that.
Thank you. If we could bring the ambience down just a tiny skosh. Ozal will cast. Oh, this music is fantastic.
Thank you.
He will cast Mind Sliver on the mimic, and that is. Oh, did that not work? Let's try that again. Oh, there we go. DC 19 intelligence saving throw by the mimic for 9 psychic damage.
How would you like a 4? That's my
All
saving
right.
throw.
It'll take 9 psychic damage. The coin boys will go, and they are going to attack the mimic as well. And they get 10 attacks, and their attack is +8 to hit. So let me roll that for you. Advanced die roller, 10d20, and rolling that, we have 11, 10, 12, 13, 26, 18, 10, 19, 20, and 17.
That is with your pluses. That is everything more than 10 hits, and the 9. So 5 and lower. The first 4 do not hit. 5 because the 2 in there. So you have 5
1,
total
2,
hits out of
3,
10.
4, 5, 6 hits.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 5 hits. I'm sorry, you're correct.
5 hits.
5
Yep.
hits. Okay, perfect. So that 5 hits translates to 1d4, 5d4 plus 20. So let me roll that for you.
It is dead. I'll save you some time
Okay,
here.
thank
It only
you.
has 22 health left.
Okay, perfect. And Ozal will end his turn.
Are you happy where you are
And-
currently standing?
Am I happy where I'm currently standing? Oh yeah, because you can move. Yeah, that's
you can move,
that's
attack,
right.
and then move.
That's
Yep.
right. Okay, cool. No, thank you. I was actually totally forgotten about that. So this, Cody, this blue streak here, this is on fire, correct? That's what
It
the
is
blue
on
is indicating.
blue ethereal fire.
Blue streak speeds by. Ethereal fire.
So, Ozal will move here, and the coin boys will. I guess they can occupy the same space because they're tiny, correct? Or no?
Technically, in game turns, they cannot in the space in your space, even though they are tiny, unless they are riding you.
Okay.
So,
Yeah,
however
so
you
I'll
want to
just-
rule that, I mean, that's fine if you want to, but
Yeah, I'll just move here. Well, maybe if I'm here, will I get Max's benefit of being in that
yes,
circle?
because it is touching you.
Perfect. So that'll be where I'll end my turn. And if Max would be so kind to roll me some temp hit points, that would be fantastic.
13, and
All
then
right, for Ozal.
technically your
Coin
your
boys get hit points too.
So how many of them are still alive?
All 10.
Okay, so hold on.
Hello, Brenton.
What's up, Brenton? What's up, Mark P?
Toy Mafia.
Oh yeah, it's Toy Mafia.
You
Look at
said
that.
10d.
I think we were just rolling one temp for
Yeah,
all
because
of
they're
them.
they are a pooled hit points at the moment. So
Yeah,
they
the way
just
that
each-
we've been playing
yeah.
them.
Okay, well then I'll just roll one. Because
Thank you, sir.
realistically, I would roll one for every single one of them.
Yeah.
So 9 temps.
Okay, so it'd be 90
Damn.
for the pool.
Sure.
Let's see.
If they
here.
don't have any right now.
Yeah, they don't have any. I'm just gonna put that 9 there. Ah, not the X. And that'll be the end of Ozal's turn.
Good. Very good.
Stolas.
At the beginning of Stolas' turn, I am going to activate Divine Expedition for Burn. If Burn would like to move, he has the opportunity to move up to his full speed, but he will expend his reaction to do so.
Yes. Say yes.
Yeah, I'll move.
Use half your movement to stand up.
So half my movement to stand up. Okay.
And then you would still have your other half of your movement to go somewhere else if you would like.
Okay, who's the major threat down here in the circle?
The vampires.
These guys?
Mm-hmm.
Can I make it that far?
I don't think so. Negative. You could move to like here, one square because they're 10-foot squares.
Yeah, but can't I move 60 feet? I have
I-
haste on.
Ooh, yes, then.
So you'd be able to move 30 feet
Okay.
since you use half of it to stand up.
Okay.
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
still
well,
get in base-to-base
get the
contact
mimic.
with that other guy.
Oh yeah, or right here.
Yeah,
at
he
the end
could
of
get.
this,
Yeah.
Yeah, let me. I'll move
And
there.
I will be a kind DM and not rule difficult terrain for these benches. These benches winches.
Okay. They come up to his shins. So.
I would just say you Elden Ring roll, and they just shatter into hundreds of little pieces.
There you go. All right. So here or right here?
One more. Yeah, buddy.
Okay. Then I will move there. Thank you.
Cool. Still lost.
Max. Marius.
Since Kringless is gone, does that cannon just phase out of existence?
I will have to consult the rules.
Okay. I was only asking because I was going to try to move across from it so I can get advantage on the vampire.
Yes, Kringless is unconscious and or not on this plane of reality. So, boop, it is gone.
He's gone. Okay. Well, I'll move here anyway. Alright, I'm just going to blast the vampire directly in front of Marius. Where are you? There we go.
With advantage.
With advantage?
Yeah, because it's flanked by Marius and Burn.
Oh, I'm not directly across. I thought. It was
Oh,
only
I'm so sorry. I was looking at... I thought you were... Never mind. My bad. I'm going to have to turn my
I don't
DM
know why
What
layer
did
down.
what
that
did you
way?
roll? What did you roll just for the audio people?
Let's see.
28, 23.
20 and 23.
Those both hit, dealing 25, or excuse me, 15 force damage. And are they pushed at all?
I think Dean probably wants to destroy them, so... What do you think, Dean? Do you want them pushed?
I mean, if you can kill him, go ahead and kill him, but it don't matter.
Well, I'll go ahead and push him so at least he won't have advantage on Marius, maybe?
Okay, you just want to push him
I
diagonal
would
one?
push him... Yeah, about right there. Should be okay,
Okie dokie.
I think. Yeah, sorry. That's all I can do this turn.
All right. Well done. The flame skulls will go.
$14 temporary hit points for you, Stolas, if you're missing any.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
It looks like I have 13 from last time, so does anyone else need them?
I can only give them to you as you end your turn within my aura, so your
I
total
see.
now would be 14 instead of 13.
Okay, thank you, though.
You're very welcome.
Cody,
So
you're on
many
mute, bro.
fire rays.
Okay. They get 2 per turn, and they each are using one. Sorry, I was rolling here. I have 1 miss, or 2. Excuse me, 2 misses on burn for the northernmost one. 19 and 17 to hit Stolas from this one. Do those hit Stolas?
They do. My AC is 14.
Okay, so you take 21 fire damage. And then 21 and 23 on Marius from the one next to you, sir, to hit you.
The 23 will hit, and if it's a ranged attack, won't he have disadvantage since he's in melee range with me?
I think it's technically a spell. And these are 10-foot squares. Let's see.
Just
It
curious.
says up to 30 feet. But it is ranged. So, I mean, I can roll it at disadvantage.
It's up to you, sir. Like you said, it is 10-foot squares, so if they're not directly beside me, then that's fine.
I'm just gonna
only the 23 will hit me.
Okay, 13 fire damage. Unless you still have your thingy up.
The absorb elements, I think that expired. I know I used it last session, but I can't remember what round specifically. It was when we got fireballed.
I see.
So I'll take the full 13.
All right. Oh my god, there are so many more popping up. What is happening? Anyways, that is their turn. I'm just gonna leave them where they're at, because Roll20 is already kind of chugging here. So let's go over to the Vampire Warriors. Marius, this one's gonna take two attacks on you with multi-attack. It gets 2 attacks with its greatsword. It's 28 and 25 to hit.
Oh yeah, those will definitely hit me.
And they deal 14 total slashing damage to you. And then this one is going to move up 10, 20, 30 to here. Burning, it is going to attack you. Oh, go ahead.
He'll provoke.
From you?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Sweet. I will do Swordbreaker. Swipe on him. 22 to hit.
Hits.
For 8 slashing, 3 radiant.
6 radiant.
So 14 total.
Okay. I will note that down here. Burn. Because you are flanked, I have made 4 rolls. I have 26 and 28. I believe both hit.
Yeah.
Okay. And you will take a total of only 12 slashing damage. And that is, I think those are the only 2. Yes, those are the only 2 left in this room. Marius, that is your turn.
Excellent. So, I will utter a divine word of radiance that just spreads out from me as I just say, "Begone." And I need all of the creatures that are adjacent to me to make a Constitution saving throw. DC is 17. If they fail, they take 17 radiant damage.
Ooh, and that was Constitution?
Affirmative.
23 for the Vampire Warriors.
Just the one. Just the one
Oh.
Vampire Warrior. It's within 5 feet. So
5 feet. Okay. So 23 for the first Vampire Warrior. 6 and for the Flame Skull. And the Strahd Zombie. Come on. I got a 5.
17 radiant damage to them. And then as a minor action, excellent. As a minor action, I will attempt to cast I was going to do that, but never mind. That's not a minor action. So, or bonus action, excuse me.
Standard action.
Yeah. Actually, no, I'm good. I will stop there.
Okie dokie. Burn, Bringer of Dawn. It is your turn, sir.
Yes. Okay, do I have advantage on anyone? I don't, do I?
If you were to shift in between Marius and this Vampire Warrior, and this other Vampire Warrior, it would grant advantage to both Vampire Warriors and advantage against the Vampire Warrior to your right. It also would put you within range of both of them if you wanted to make one attack on one and one attack on the other. But you would provoke an opportunity from the Mimic. Granted, the Mimic also kind of has a low ceiling for hitting you because
So,
it's a
right
lower
here?
CR creature. Correct.
Okay, yeah, let me move there. And then I'm gonna. This is the guy I have, or I have advantage on both of them.
You'd have advantage on just the one that Stolas is flanking currently.
Okay, let me attack him then with advantage. Where's my? There it is. And I'm gonna use horse cutter since I don't have a hammer anymore. So. 2 of these. 28 and 24.
Both hit. 28 total damage. Nice. Anything else you would like to do on your turn?
No, I don't. Wait. No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I've used all my. I don't have any spell slots left.
Usher will, or Escher, not Usher. Wow. Usher.
Yeah,
Yeah. He moves up another 15 feet to the broken window. He will give you a sweeping bow, and then as he jumps out the window, he will throw 2 daggers to the vampire warrior on the left of you, Max. Both of which will hit, dealing a total of 30 points of damage. And he will be off in the wind.
Baron, you will get 10 temporary hit points.
Marius, you beautiful soul.
Ozol, that is your turn.
All right. Let's see. Ozol is going to. Cody, these flaming skulls. Can you remind me? I know we've fought them before. They have resistance to physical damage, I want to say.
They got resistance to a lot of things.
But they're not immune to it, correct?
They are not immune to it.
Okay, so the coin boys are going to move. I don't know how they would move, but I guess here to attack them? Or
Sure.
is it here? I don't know how these squares work with. They're so tiny.
Oh, man. Let's just leave it adjacent, I guess. I mean, you could put them in the same square because they are 10-foot squares. I guess
tell you
the
what,
coin boys.
let me do this first.
Sure.
Okay, so let me mulligan that just a touch. I'm going to use telekinetic on the flaming skull to
Okay.
push it 5 feet. Would it like to? I assume yes, but it's a DC 15 save to be pushed 5 feet.
Which dexterity?
That's a
Intelligence?
great question.
Constitution?
Strength saving. Strength.
Oh, that is my strong suit at -3. 15! That's a critical hit, son!
Well done. They did not want to. They in fact did not want to be pushed.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's -5. I critically hit on a -5.
Okay, so that's fine. The coin boys are going to attack them shortly. Ozol will do a lightning bolt from the wand of lightning bolts, using 1 charge from the wand of lightning bolts.
Would you like to move so you do not attempt to hit any allies?
Is this an ally here?
Oh no, you're going straight across. I see. That makes sense.
Sorry, to the left. Yeah.
Gotcha. I thought you were trying to hit the flame skull on the vampire.
Oh, my apologies. No, sorry. I should have made that clear. Directly to the west. Hitting these two. Lightning bolt gauntlet. Let's see. It's not letting me click it. Is it going to? I don't know. It's just going to be a regular lightning bolt. At 3rd level. 28 damage. The spell saving throw for that is going to be... If you can help me out here, Cody, on that one. 'Cause I think
DC
it is a
9.
bit different.
It's 15
15
from the
correct.
lightning
So,
bolt. Yep.
I guess you have 2 saving throws to give me. And those
yes.
are going to be
13 from the mimic
Dex.
and 13 from the mimic and 23 from the vampire warrior. Vampire warrior takes half damage at 14, and the mimic is killed outright.
Awesome. Now the coin boy is attacking 2d20 again, or 10d20 rather. So we have 1 critical failure. I'll let you roll that in 1 second. 15, 18, 25, 24, 18, 24, 16, 24, and 27.
Yeah. Let me pull back up the vampire warrior here. You're looking for AC 19 or higher to hit. So 1, 2,
For the flame
3,
skull?
4. On the flame. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said vampire warrior. Flame skull is DC 13 to hit.
Okay, so it
So
looks like
everything but 1.
everything
hits.
but the 1. So if you want to roll the 1 for one of the coin boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marius, I'm not sure how to do that, but yes, I probably should.
What was your question?
Marius is saying I should make a macro for the die roller, but I don't really know how to do that.
Ooh,
But I will figure it out.
I can teach you how to do it. I'm pretty decent at it for
Hey.
roll 20.
What a guy.
Weapon attack. D100. 98. Oh, no. You take half the total damage dealt to yourself. I'm going to say you lose 1 coin boy, just to simplify, if you're okay with that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just a little easier.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
So, however you need to fix that on your side for your pool of hit points we're using for the coin boys,
So
then you don't take, 60
Yeah, we don't have
damage
to worry about that. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so 9 9 hits. So that would be let's see. 9d4 plus 36. Rolling 9d4 plus 36. Jesus Christ. And the damage is 59 minus whatever resistances they may have.
I think even...
Though they are magical creatures that are silvered, so I'm not sure if they... Silvered and blessed, so I'm not sure how you want to incorporate the damage for that against the Flame Skull.
It's a total of 95 damage. It is dead outright.
Awesome.
Even half damage, yeah.
And then if Marius would be so kind, I'm going to move Vor here to roll me new temps, see if I get anything higher than what I had currently. That would be fantastic.
I could certainly do that for you. So 11 for you is... Yeah, so your snake is in the area, so that would be 11 for him.
For Vor, baby.
And then I personally like accuracy, so we're at 9 now. So what is that? 8 times 9 is 72.
Mm-hmm. $105, baby. Oh, wait, what do we do? So plus 105 hit points?
Not hit points, temporary hit points. So whatever you had in there previously, that is now the new total.
Okay, so let me add that up real quick. So,
Which is pretty crazy.
yep. Okay, perfect. Thank you. I have my hit points now. Thank you for that. Perfect. And that is the end of my turn.
Okay, still lost. Your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna attack this vampire at advantage. Let's do this. 19 and 16.
The 19 hits.
All right,
Dealing
cool.
10 force damage. And do you want to push him as well?
How far would it push him? Just out of
Well,
curiosity.
it would just be 1 square in this case. I think it's only technically 5 feet, but since these are 10-foot squares, I'm just going to push him one square.
Yeah, just push him 1 square. That would be to the left.
Okay, you got it.
And I'll take, let's see, full movement here. And end my turn. If you got any hit points, that'd be great.
The Flame Skull will go. I'm going to cast Fireball. And I need everyone. So Ozal, I need you, your coin boys, your Vor, and Stolas to make a saving throw against Fireball.
Vor is 30 feet up, so does he still need to make a saving throw?
No, because the range is only 20 feet.
Okay.
With 20
It's
foot
a,
radius.
excuse me, it's a dex saving throw?
Mhm.
Okay, so for Ozal, the dex saving throw is going to be a 14. What's the DC saving on that one?
I'm trying to pull it up right now. 15.
15.
Kringlis, 13 temporary hit points Stolas, 13 temps if you didn't have it previously. And then where exactly is this fireball centered?
On the coin boys.
I'm going to roll a
How-
luck roll for Ozal, Cody.
Zach, how far away from you are from me are you?
Too far.
20 feet probably, maybe 30 feet. Oh,
30.
feet. Cody, I'm going to re-roll Ozal's dex save. No,
Okay.
that did not do anything. Okay, and then the coin boys, let me see how they calculate their dexterity.
I think it's
Their dex is 18,
18. Plus 4.
plus 4. So I'm going to roll just 1, if that's fine with you, Cody. Or if you were
Yeah,
to
go ahead.
roll.
Well, go ahead and roll them individually, just because it's.
Okay,
I got
so
you.
I'll do
I got
90-20. So plus 4 is 15.
Okay.
Would that be a pass or a fail? I don't know what the ties.
If my DC is 15 and you roll it, you have to meet or exceed it.
Correct.
Okay, so that's a pass,
So you have
a
met
pass,
the
a
DC.
pass, a pass, and then
2 failures.
2 fails. Yep, 2 failures.
Okay. So I will give you a total damage here in 2 seconds. It's 42 if you failed,
Okay.
or 21 if you succeeded.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do, Cody, is 2 coin boys die outright. So that would be 7 now. Ooh, why is it not letting me have the 7? Hang on, let me. I need to move them here just for 1 second. 7 coin boys left, and then the ones that succeeded take how much? 21.
Correct.
Okay. Divided by 7. Okay. So that would put me at. I still think they're doing pretty well because they had a big pool of hit points from Maria's. But the total hit point pool rather is 147 now.
Okay. Do you know how many would be left?
Yep, 7
Out of
would be
that?
left.
Okay, 7.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I missed that part.
Yeah, because you killed 2 outright, and then
Okay.
the rest of them basically have all of their full hit points, but they only have 1 temp now because each one had like quite a few temp hit points.
Cool. Okay.
And then for Ozal, how much damage is that? Damage one more time.
You rolled a 14, which means you failed total.
Yep.
So you take 42 points of damage.
Okay, so Ozal is going to cast, using a level 1 spell slot, Absorb Elements, which would give him the equivalent of resistance to that, which would be 21 damage. 13 would come from my temp hit points, and then 7 from my actual hit points, leaving me with 35.
Cool.
And my reaction is now spent.
And Stolas, you rolled a 20, which means you only take
I
21
also-
points of damage.
Cool. I took 13 from my temp, and then the rest from my HP pool.
Let's say, don't you have like a resistance to fire though? Or no, that's the other way around. That you deal because of your feet. You deal full damage.
Yeah, that
was
was,
also
Kringlis.
Kringlis that did that, but he is no longer amongst us.
Oh,
Sad
dang.
face.
I'm sorry. Okay, and sorry, Zach, I didn't mean to
Kringlis.
cut you off. Go ahead.
F's in the chat.
I have a Constitution saving throw, or a concentration check rather. So if I took 21 damage, what would the check for that be?
So half of 21 would be 10, and it's either 10. If it's lower than 10, it goes to a 10. If it's higher, half of the damage is what the DC would be. And
I
if
see.
half the damage is lower than 10, then it rounds up to 10. So your concentration DC is a 10.
Okay,
Yes,
so that's
sir.
a Constitution saving throw, which is going to be a 19.
19.
Also remains concentrated on the spell. Thank you, Max, for that.
You're very
Okay.
welcome.
This vampire to the bottom left of you is going to turn into a cloud of bats, teleporting. 60. Okay, so it's within range. Behind you, Zachary. And
Okay.
he's going to take 2 swings at you.
Okay.
One. Oh, go ahead.
No, that's fine if you can just declare them one at a time if you don't mind.
Yep. The first one is
Your
going
reaction's
to be...
been used.
I can still do Portent, or
Oh, true.
but I still have the mirror image effect open with 2 of the illusory effects. So I just want to do them one at a time. Sorry, the first one was. I think you're on mute, Cody.
Sorry, my son was asking me a question. Go ahead, Zach.
No, I was just saying. You said you were doing to do 2 attacks. If you just wanted to do them one at a time.
Yes. The first one will come from the Great Sword.
Okay.
28 to hit.
Okay. Mirror image says, each time a creature targets you with an attack, roll a d20. Now that I have only 2 of them, an 8 or higher deflects the attack. D20 3. Okay, so that does
Okay.
go through, and then we'll do the second attack, and then we can do damage afterwards. If you
And
want.
the second attack is also going to be a Great Sword, which is 23 to hit.
Okay, 23 to hit. D20 is an 8, so the second one will destroy one of Ozal's duplicates. I will have 1 duplicate left, and the first attack did go through.
You take 12 slashing damage.
Okay, Ozal will take 12 slashing damage, and I'll be at 23 hit points left. With 1 duplicate left.
The next one, Marius, I need you. He turns to look at you, and his eyes begin to glow bright red. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw, you say? Let us see here, then. A 15.
Okay. Do you have advantage to being charmed by any chance?
Let's see here. Didn't you give me something? This repulsion plate? Or something? Let's see here. I am reviewing my effects and abilities. One moment.
I believe repulsion is from your shield, and it is to
Yep.
push creatures.
That it is. Okay, the Helm of Awareness was what I was thinking about, and no, but that is one of the effects of the aura I can use on my turn, is to charm effects.
Okay.
So
So you are one of the vampire's targets within 30 feet. As long as I can see you, you are now charmed by this vampire. Although the target is not under the vampire's control, it takes the vampire's requests or actions in the most favorable way it can, and it is willing to... Okay, there it is. It is willing for the target to be bit by the vampire. Each time the vampire or the vampire's companions do anything harmful to the target, it can repeat the saving throw, ending the effect on itself on a success. Otherwise, the effect lasts 24 hours or until the vampire is destroyed. Is on a different plane of existence other than the target. It can also take a bonus action to end the effect.
Roger that.
And he says to you, flee. Marius, it's your turn.
Guys, we must get out of here. Let's leave now. Let's go. Come on. As Marius begins to sheath his sword and try and move this up and around through the chapel. So 10, 20, 30 feet to here and begin trying to leave. He will end his turn there and then look perplexed for a moment or two. Wait. What?
Where are you going, my boy?
What happened as the charmed effect ends here?
Do you want to read out your effect to the people?
That was so strange. Twilight Sanctuary. I will read it for you, yes.
Thank you.
So, during my channel divinity, I present my holy symbol, and a sphere of twilight emanates from you. Hence, the 30-foot sphere surrounding my character fills with dim light, and the sphere moves with me, and it lasts for up to a minute, or until you're incapacitated or die. Whenever a creature, including you, ends its turn in the sphere, you can grant the creature one of these benefits. You grant temporary hit points equal to a d6 plus your cleric level, or you end one effect on it, causing to be frightened or charmed. And I have chosen to end the charm effect. So I have moved, used my turn, and then ended my turn, perplexed as to how I was affected. But that is all I will do.
Perfect. Zach,
Yes,
your
I do
chat
owe
says
you.
owe me concentration.
Yep, I owe you a concentration check because I was damaged last turn. I didn't want to interrupt Marius's turn. Just
you're
quickly,
good.
Eric Switzer, what's up, my guy? He says, "What's up, guys? How's the adventure going?" It is going. We're at the potentially the finale, part 2, and we're getting in the shit right now. So I owe you a Constitution saving throw. I believe I took 28 damage, so it would be 14.
Yes, sir.
All right, 14 Constitution saving throw is 23. Ozol is like, his mind has grasped the spell. Like, he's not giving up on it. And I love it.
That's awesome. Yeah. Burn, Bringer of Dawn, that is your turn, my friend.
Alright, I want to fucking hit something.
There's a guy right behind you who made Marius run away because he was scared.
No. Oh, he's behind me.
Well, I
Wait,
mean,
is he facing me? Like, if I leave, is he gonna attack me?
Yes, you would provoke an opportunity attack if you move out of it.
Okay, let me just fuck him up then.
Do it.
2 horse cutters. Oh wait, don't I get 3? I'm hasted.
Oh yeah, we forgot about that last turn. Why don't you roll me a 4th attack since we forgot last turn?
Okay, cool.
I'll be kind.
I completely forgot too. I was like, damn, I wish I had a 3rd attack. Okay.
Fring, fring, fring.
Oh wait, sorry, that was an advantage, so take that away. Or that was a 14.
You just take the left, yeah.
Okay. 16. Oh, critical fail.
Oh man.
15. What the fuck are these rolls?
Oh man. That is no hits. What can I give you here? Roll me D100s. You hate to see it.
While Dean's doing that, Eric says, I played D&D for the first time several weeks back. Still trying to get the hang of it all. I hope I can stick with it. Have fun, gentlemen. Yeah, dude, it's a fantastic game. If you have any questions, we're always here for you, buddy.
I rolled a 5. I can't believe the sword is bigger than this entire dude's body, and I missed all 4 swings.
Hey man, it's the whole Elden Ring concept, right? Just because you have a colossal weapon doesn't mean it always hits.
It fucking should.
It should. It doesn't. With your guts sword, you roll a 5. You lose your footing in combat, exposing yourself to the target. Due to this
penis
indecent
is out?
exposure. Yeah, your fucking codpiece falls off, bud. Your target has advantage on their first attack roll against you next turn.
All right, well, that's my turn.
It could have been worse. You could have taken half the damage or dropped this weapon too.
Half the damage of no damage, I would have been fine.
That's true. That,
Jesus
okay, that's
Christ.
fair. Yeah. All right. You got me. Kringlis, I have forgotten for the last 2 rounds to have you roll death saving throws. So will you please roll me 2 death saving throws?
Sure.
And-
Let me get my character sheet 1 second.
I would
Totally
just
forgot
like to
about that.
also add just a little drama to the situation, if I may. You are in.
Oh, wait, just kidding.
Okay.
I thought that was Kringlis. That was Marius.
You are in the ethereal plane, which is the realm of spirits. So if you die here, you are cursed to become a ghost.
Cool.
And you, yeah, go ahead and roll that. 2 for me.
Okay. Here's 2.
13 and 9. 1 success and 1 failure.
Save him, guys. Or Kringlis. But I'll take 1 save.
Sorry, I'm moving some stuff on my Dungeon Master screen here. Ozol, the Wiz Eyes. Get it, buddy.
Yo. Sorry, I'm just getting some temp hit points here from my boy Marius.
Delicious.
Sorry, I'm trying to keep a notepad here because there is a lot going on. I can't even imagine what your screen looks like. Okay, so Ozol. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, it's actually not as bad because you can minimize like tabs in Roll20. It's just the load times is my beef right here.
Sure. So, Ozol, sorry. Correction. Ozol is going to use telekinetic to push this guy away from Burn 5 feet towards Marius. He has a DC 15 strength saving throw, just so he can't just womp on Burn. And yeah.
What was your DC?
15 strength saving throw.
I have a 17 strength
damn
saving
it.
throw.
You mother effer.
Dude, these guys are nasty.
Okay, fucking guy. Fucking guy. Okay, Ozol is going to... Now, this guy in front of me to the right, he is critical.
He is critical.
Perfect. He is going to do... See, I gotta preserve my resources. I'm starting to run a bit low, and we still have a lot to do today. Actually, from what I can see, how is Burn doing? Is Burn like really like low on HP? Does he look beat up? Can you describe how Burn looks to me?
Burn's armor, definitely, he's got like 2 or 3 straps that are just barely hanging on for his chest piece. You could see blood seeping from some of the open wounds. You would say that in his relative pool of hit points, he's at least bloodied,
I see.
if not potentially close to critical. Would that be
Gotcha.
accurately fair,
Yeah,
Burn?
that's a good idea. Okay.
What's bloodied?
Bloody is below half.
Oh yeah.
Critical is below 1/4. Or
I'm below half, but
okay,
yeah.
so bloodied. Sorry, not
Yeah.
critical.
Not including my temporary hit points, but yeah, that's
How do you want to rule it, Cody? If the coin boys move away from this guy, that they're diagonally. I guess they're 10 foot
Since they're
forward,
just
so
a
I'm not
pooled
sure.
creature, it would just be 1 attack of opportunity.
Okay, I'm gonna move towards to the west here. So if you want to take that attack.
Yeah. Bap. 28.
Okay, 28 hits.
17 slashing.
Okay. Minus 17, and that is not enough to kill a coin boy. They're going to move here. 7 coin boys are going to attack this vampire. That is 7d20 plus 8.
I'm going to use... Hold on, I gotta make sure it's a reaction here before I...
Yep. Before I roll anything, I'll let you do that.
Oh, nope, it's a bonus action. Never mind.
7d20 is going to be 17, 12, 13, 19, 12, 26, and 14.
2 hits.
2 hits. 2 hits are going to deal a total of 2d4 plus 8. Doing that here, 2d4 plus 8. 14 damage.
Cool tools.
Okay, then Ozal is going to mind sliver that vampire that the coin boys just attacked. DC 19 saving throw for 7 psychic damage.
Sorry to put my critical marker on here.
Yep.
That is an 18 failure.
Perfect. Vor is going to fly over and then provide the help action, pecking, and just kind of get in this guy's face. And that is going to be, the end of my turn.
All right. Stolas. Oh shit, I have 2 flame skulls left. I didn't realize that.
Alright, I'm gonna move here and attack the vampire. This little bastard needs to go. 28.
Hit.
28.
Hit. Dealing 15 force damage. And I'm assuming you don't want to push him this time? Or you do? You can push him diagonal left or right, so either towards the coin boys and burn, or just towards burn / the stairwell.
Let's see. Let's see. I guess I could cost him some movement. I guess I'll push him away to the left.
Okay. Oops, that's 4. Sorry. Alright. Boop.
And, I guess that's my... Yeah, I don't have any more movement. That's it.
Okay. The flame skulls will go. This flame skull has one left. Okay.
Also, if you
he's
got
going-
any temp points for me, that'd be great.
Marius, I have
9 temporary hit points.
Thank
2
you.
attacks coming your way. 23, I believe, hits for 13 fire.
That it will.
That is the one to the top right. And then top left, the one I forgot about, has... Oh, he's actually got quite a bit of spells left because I have not been playing with him. Let's see what damage we can do.
Bro, this fucking music is so good.
I know, it's pretty legit.
It really is.
Sounds like something like out of a Dark Souls game.
Marius, you take 9 damage from magic missile. Unless you use shield.
I
Or
do
goes
not
off.
have that capability, so yes, I will take 9.
Okay. The vampire boys will go. Burn. My dear friend.
What do
This-
you want from me?
This beautiful Count Chocula is going to look you dead in your eyes, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I hope he's not trying to charm me, because it's not going to work.
Oh, is it not? Are you immune to charm?
I can't be frightened or anything. Right? Didn't that happen last game?
So you are immune to fear. Charm is a different status effect. So I will allow you to look through your character sheet to see if you are also immune to being charmed and or frightened.
Yeah, let me see. Where was that?
Ozol, I also will need you to do the same as this beautiful Count Chocula looks you dead in the eyes.
What am I doing?
All
I'm sorry.
4 of them. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, wisdom. What's my DC on that one?
Your DC is 17.
And is he casting a spell or
it's
just using an
just
ability?
frightened.
It is a personal ability.
Damn it. Okay, wisdom saving throw.
Oh no!
You said 17?
Yes, sir.
30.
30.
30?
Holy shit, Burn.
I'm gonna use
What?
a luck roll on
Wait,
this one.
how do you have plus 11 to a wisdom saving throw?
I don't know. My wisdom is 11 and my charisma is 13. Is that normal?
So
Hold
let's
on.
see. Hold on. So he gets to proficiency bonuses 4. Let's see here. He is proficient in wisdoms, so 4 plus whatever you said his wisdom modifier
Is 2.
is 2, so that's 6. And then he also gets to add his charisma modifier, which is 10.
Oh, that's
And he has and
my
he has
God.
he has a cloak of protection, which brings him up to 11. That's accurate.
Holy cow.
Hey, Gabolds.
I mean, Ozil has plus 10 to wisdom, so.
I'm
I
not as
did
impressed
pass-
with the plus 11. I just,
dare
you
you.
know. You passed the second one? Did you roll something for that?
Yes,
my good sir?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Did you use luck, if I may ask?
Yeah, I said I was using the luck.
Okay. Sorry, I just didn't hear you.
Apologies.
Though these sweet, handsome Count Choculas offer you their cereal, you refuse to take it.
How dare you, Badfish? I want to suck
Can
your
we
dick.
clip that? Oh my god, that was wonderfully put.
Yes. So enjoy not having cereal for breakfast, like 95% of Americans. Marius, it is your turn.
It is my turn now. Let's
It's
see.
You just see
Perfect.
Ozol and Burn smack the box out of these guys' hand, the proverbial box. No.
I see. I.
With your eyes.
What do my eyes see? My eyes.
No. Never mind. You do you, my friend.
Okay. Well, I need the one over by Ozal here to make a wisdom saving throw, I believe, as a sacred flame. Or no, excuse me, dexterity saving throw, as a sacred flame descends upon it. DC is 16.
Are you ready for this? I rolled
Sure.
a 7, but I will use one of the legendary resistances to succeed instead of failing, bringing his legendary resistance from 3 to 2.
Oh, he gets those too, or Strahd?
Well then.
That would be this nice vampire warrior boy. They are legendary creatures, my friend.
Wow, I didn't realize that.
I know. They've been in critical this
Yeah.
whole time. You didn't think that they were beefy boys?
I don't know. I guess
144
so.
hit points, just as a
Wow.
heads up.
Look at that.
They're chunky.
Well then. Good to know. Then that is all I will be able to do on my turn.
Downbringer.
I'm gonna bust some skulls.
You have advantage when you attack this guy, don't forget.
Which guy?
Oh no, he had advantage on you, but I wasted it this turn because I chose to charm you instead of attack you. So
Wait, what? No. you talking
He, because of his critical failure, I have advantage on attacks against him.
Yeah. No. What I'm saying is Vor pecked this guy's face.
Oh, I'm
Use
I
the help
missed.
action.
Okay.
So.
Yep,
Oh, so I have advantage.
you
Yes.
have advantage. With
Baby
your,
Vor stepping in, baby.
your
Force-
guts cutter over here.
And if you get a natural 20, you get
Okay.
a bless.
First of all, gut sword is
bless,
called
yeah.
the Dragon Slayer, but I'm going to use my horse cutter to attack this fool 3 times. So here goes 1 at advantage. 27,
That hits.
27,
That
Oh!
hits. That's 20 points of damage.
25.
That's 34 points of damage. Do you think you killed him? If you guess right, I will kill him outright.
What?
I've been fucking hitting this dude left and right. And
Well,
he's
the
been
best
attacked
answer for that would
before
be
I got
no.
here.
'Cause if he is dead,
Right?
then the answer
Yeah.
doesn't matter. And
Yeah,
if you're
then
wrong,
no,
then he
yeah.
just dies.
But no, he's probably still alive.
Well, he's undead, but
Well, how dare you?
It's a DM trickery.
oh man,
That's funny.
you
That was
send
funny.
him. Here's actually what technically
I'm
happens.
going to send him to the obituary, which
This
is
is
just
very
a
important.
mortuary for bitches.
Okay, I don't know what's happening with the clips over here. You strike him down, much like Darth Vader does to Obi-Wan Kenobi, and the only thing left is a pile of clothing, not even his weapon, as he retreats into a cloud of fog and funnels through the ground.
Retreats, that's not the same as beating him.
To give you more context in a background area, with true vampires, when they die, they are returned to their phylactery, so they escape basically into a cloud of mist and filter back to a hiding place.
Phylactery.
Yes,
You mean-
so they can get
you mean-
more
You mean
fellatio.
their crypt? Their tomb?
Yes, I'm sorry, crypt. I said phylactery. I was thinking Strahd. But yes, crypt is what I meant.
What the hell is a phylactery?
I will explain that in a second too.
Okay, because I don't know vampire lore at all.
In game
Vampires
terms,
suck.
if you can find the crypt where they are laying and destroy that vampire, it cannot respawn.
Their coffin.
Nice.
Yes. Preferably with steak that Ozal made.
Hey, the wood is coming in handy.
Oh,
Wait,
dude, you're gonna have all
wait.
kinds of wood
What
today.
what cut
I
of
got wood right
steak
now.
was it? A T-bone?
Sirloin.
Oy. I wish it was a ribeye.
Stolas, to answer your question, a phylactery is when typically a lich transcends into undeath. They create an item called a phylactery. It's a magic item that allows them to do much of the same. If their physical form is killed after a certain amount of time, they can respawn. However, how liches maintain their undeath, much like vampires, is instead of feeding off life force, they actually feed their phylacteries souls. Magic, right? They just funnel life energy into their phylactery to keep their undeath going. So,
Cool.
just as a heads up for lich, in case in a different campaign you want to become a lich. That we'll talk about that later. Isn't that a
Oh,
lich
we will.
thing?
I believe Kringlis has a death saving throw.
Yes.
Oh,
Kringlis
crap,
does
I
have a
do.
death saving throw.
Let me do that real quick. A 17.
Burn, you get
Perfect.
10 temporary hit points.
I need all remaining heroes standing to make tell me what their passive perception is, please.
23.
18.
I know, Max. 18. Okay.
Burn, what is yours?
How do I know what my passive perception is?
On
Left hand
the,
side if you scroll down your character
Yeah,
sheet.
page 1 of your character sheet, beneath all your strength, dex, all that stuff. It'll say passive something perception.
Oh, 12.
Okay. Soul
Wow,
what
I've
was
never
yours?
seen that before. Okay.
I'm trying to find mine. Oh, here it is. It's 11.
Okay. Ozal and Marius, you hear the simultaneous slam of doors and then locks clicking shut through the castle. It echoes as if every room, every doorway has locked and shut in the entirety of Castle Ravenloft.
Outstanding.
Ozal.
All right. The coin boys are going to move 5, 10, 15, or I guess 30 rather. And they are going to begin attacking. 7d20. 27, 11, 12, 14, 23, 21, and 23.
You have 3 misses. Everything else hits.
Okay, 4 hits, so 4d4 plus 16. So 4d4 plus 16. That is going to be 27 points of damage.
Oh, so close, but so far.
So close, but so far.
You were so close to killing him in one hit with your coin boys.
Let's see what I can whip up. Ozal is going to Mind Sliver him. DC 19 intelligence saving throw for 5 psychic damage.
Failure.
Okay, he'll take 5 psychic damage.
Does he save for half if he uses a legendary action? I have 2 left.
I
He
don't
would
know, let
take
me see.
no damage on a successful save since it's
Oh,
a cantrip.
Yeah, I was like,
Okay. Then I will take no damage, and I have 1 remaining.
oh, wow,
He
that
did-
must have been
Legendary action.
really important.
The big thing is that also he won't have to subtract a d4 from the next saving throw he would have to make. So
Probably the bigger
Yes.
thing, yeah. Okay. Well, that is that's what I'm gonna do. Vor's gonna move here, provide the help action against this vampire for the next person that attacks him. That'll be my turn.
Stolas!
Nice. I'm gonna fly up 30 feet. And I'm gonna attack the vampire. Presumably at
advantage.
advantage?
At
Yeah.
advantage.
At advantage.
Yeah. 25
Hits?
and a 16.
Does not hit.
Coin Boys
Stolas.
65, Ozal 11, Vor 14.
Thank you, sir.
As your Eldritch Blast, this black swirling mass of thorns and fury and force, slams into the vampire's chest, he turns into a cloud and farts his way through the cobblestones.
I'm sorry, how much points is that for me?
How many temp hit points for Stolas?
14.
14.
Nice.
You could say
One
he passed
vampire
gas.
down.
Okay, and the temp hit points don't stack, right?
They do not.
No,
you
you
take
just
the
take
highest
whatever's
result.
highest.
Yep. All that is left in this room currently are 2 flame skulls and a rug of smothering. Being that the vampires are dead, you trigger the trap in this room. As the roof begins to fall, I need everyone in the room to make a dexterity saving throw.
Can they move before they make their throw?
Wait, what's
Odd or
happening?
even, Burn? Hold
Odd.
on. Odd. Let me roll d4 here. Odd. You may take your full move action before the roof begins to crumble.
Everybody. Oh, okay. I was
Does
gonna
that
say you can
include
move by me
dashing?
and then do the saving throw, or we could try and get the fuck out of here. Because they get a
Where is-
bonus on their saving throw if they're close to me, right?
Where is the F out of here? Which direction is that?
I don't know.
That is a good question. I will give you one chance, really quick, to move your character within range of your full move.
Can we dash?
I'm going to say no. This would be just your basic move, being that it is kind of such short notice. But if you have another power, like a Misty Step, something like that you would like to use instead of your movement, like cast a spell, I would allow that.
Yeah, I'll do that. Move to here.
Okay.
Is that where Mario's
4
at?
moves to here. Coin Boys 10. Well, the Coin Boys can hop on, actually, so they'll be here, too.
Let's see, how far can I move?
Oh my gosh, roll 20. Why?
60 feet burn if you're hasted.
This is
Okay,
where
let's
I'll
way
get.
the hell out here. Yeah, I'll just move to the other side of all these guys. Like where the stairwell starts.
Okay. As that is happening, in game mechanics terms, none of you take damage. It kills the remaining 3 creatures in this room. That being the Flame Skulls and the Rug. But
Stupid fucking rogue.
in game mechanic terms, what happens is it closes off access to this area. So I am going to go behind the DM screen here. You are now out of combat, just as a heads up. And I'm going to put a dynamic lighting wall through you that you can no longer move through, shutting off access to this whole room.
I never want to go back in there anyway.
Well done, my friends. Mom Spaghetti, let's go.
Ozal is beat to shit right now, and very, very low on resources.
A cackling laughter echoes through the stairwell. The stairwell behind you, K18A, goes up one direction and down the other. If you peer over the edge, it seems to be going on in an endless torrent of darkness.
I told you this place would be trapped to hell.
Ozal will cast the light spell on his
Oh, this song.
gem,
Beautiful.
casting a daylight glow on the party.
K18 is the high tower shaft. This is a 10-foot wide stairwell that descends. For those of you with the higher passive perceptions, you would assume it's almost 400 feet to the bottom.
Damn.
And it looks as if there are spikes protruding from the edge.
Superhero landing, a jump. I'm just kidding.
Impaled on those spikes, you can see commoners that appear to be rotting to death on the inside shaft of this stairwell.
Rotting to death?
Yes, over here.
Wouldn't that
So
mean
they're
they're
still alive?
Yes, you can hear moans from them as
What is this, the first step?
So, Ozal will.
Little Elden Ring
Now,
here.
can we look at our map of Ravenloft to kind of orient ourselves?
you can. The big thing is now is the clock, and I'm going to address some background stuff that has been happening as well. The proverbial clock has begun to tick. Reinforcements are on the way, A. B, you now have no idea, A, what is above you, B, what is below you, and C, where Strahd has gone, and or what has happened to Kranglis. Stolas, do you know how to whisper chat? Or if it's easier, if you want to hit me on Discord, with your additional saving throws for Kranglis. And do keep in mind, Kranglis has a free critical hit, so you could come back to life with 1 hit point. Theoretically.
I think that
Oh.
answers Abdulio's question about Kranglis.
I mean, I've rolled 3. Did you need more?
Yes, so one of two things happens.
You have to get 3 successes or 3 failures.
Correct. And you were either
then-
stabilized until you take a long rest, so 8 hours, or until someone heals you, or you die.
Okay, well, I
Permadeath.
got 2 successes so far, and I have a. You said I have a free critical, so I could just do 3.
A
Ah.
critical could a critical roll on a death saving throw restores 1 hit point and you become conscious.
Okay.
Is that what you would like to do?
I mean, yeah, I'd rather Krangless not die. That'd be great. And I just don't know where he would end up.
That is an
That would
excellent
be
question.
part of the mystery.
I will segue to that shortly. To jump back to Ozal really quick to answer your question that you have personal chat at me is did we discuss how time dilation or the rope trick plus watch would work?
I guess I
in
can
this
ask
area?
that to the crystal, and maybe Magnus can answer me for roleplay.
Sure.
Okay. Ozal will begin concentrating on his crystal, and I'm hoping to see some red light coming out of this crystal because I think that we are all fairly not doing well, and obviously we have a lot that still needs to be done. Does the crystal begin to glow red or not?
It pulses 3 colors this time: blue, then red, then yellow.
Still don't know what that yellow is.
I know. It's a mystery for another time, my friend.
I'll say,
Yeah, go ahead.
Magnus, I have a thought experiment for you. Is there any response?
You typically get a manifestation of Magnus who speaks to you or appears in an apparition.
Oh,
In
yeah,
this
we've done that
one,
before. Yeah.
you get more of a pulse, almost like he's busy doing something, but is still acknowledging you through the crystal itself that pulses twice for yes. Pose your question.
I mean, if I get to the finale, it was Jesus Christ. I'll say, if I cast Rope Trick, and once inside the interdimensional space, we wind the watch, what would happen? Would it be dangerous? Or would it be possible to dilate time so that we may rest and not much time would pass in this world?
A voice fills your head. The first voice, voices fill your head. The first voice is Magnus's, and he says, "The ramifications of advancing time in an extra-dimensional space have not been well documented. Your order is one of the first to finagle the laws of time to their favor. It could perhaps allow you to progress time more quickly in a certain space. However, you are not in a defensible position. Should you do it in this space, you are in a stairwell. You do not know what is up, you do not know what is down, you do not know what horrors could come from the hole beneath. The second voice you hear is much darker and deeper. It says, "What horrors indeed." And it kind of begins to laugh. And you feel this struggle within your staff. Those of you who are observing Ozal, as he is kind of muttering these questions to himself, you get the pulse of the red light out of the blue crystal that kind of pulses towards him. None of you guys hear anything of what is happening. As Ozal is talking, the red light stops, and it begins to burn this amber yellow at the very end. So, you can try it, Zach, and I will have you roll Arcana if you would like to do so.
Can I roll Arcana to really think about what would happen?
Sure.
All right. Arcana is going to be a 23. Do I think it would be a good
you
idea or a
think-
bad idea?
You think that there is a 1 in 4 chance that it will work.
Oof, that's not particularly good odds.
25%.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably not worth it. Yeah, that was
Max.
my big idea. Okay, I don't know why he's pointing at that.
Ozal, what exactly were you doing?
I know the clock is ticking, Marius, but there's a theory of those in my order of manipulating the flow of time. You see, in some spaces, such as this realm, time flows at a certain rate. In other places, it flows more slowly, more fast. I had an idea that perhaps we could enter our rope trick room and then open the portal to my dimension. And in doing so, we could take a full day's rest in the dimensional space. And in this realm, perhaps minutes or seconds would pass.
Now, I've heard strange stories of monkey men that have entered a room such as this, where time moved quickly,
Damn it.
and they seem to have spent their time there and came out stronger. Or
Really?
I have also heard of times
What
when
are you saying?
open extra
Oh, that was
dimensional
good.
portals inside of an extra dimensional space, and very, very, very bad things happen.
Yes, I do know the
We're
old...
talking about time travel. Why don't we just go back in time and kill Strahd when he was a baby?
Would you choke a
But-
baby, Burn?
But prior to that, before we discuss any of that,
If it's Strahd, I would.
Marius is going to pull out the Staff of Healing off of his pack and expend 5 charges to cast a Mass Cure Wounds. So Mass Cure Wounds is a wave of healing energy washes out from a point of your choice within range, up to 6 creatures within 30 feet of the sphere centered on that point. Each creature regains hit points equal to 3d8 plus your spell ability modifier. The spell has no effect on undead or creatures, or constructs, excuse me. Undeads or constructs. So I will heal each of us for 3d8 plus 8. Roll. 28 hit points apiece.
Thank you, Marius. Though the reason I needed the rest was less for health and more for the amount of spells that I can cast in one day. We're nearing that limit.
I see.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's all I
that
have
was-
to say.
That was also the last charge on the staff, so I need to roll a d20, I believe. Let me just double check.
Come on, critical fail.
Yep. On a roll of 1, the staff will shatter. A 7.
Single-digit numbers. You hate to see it, but it's safe.
The staff is spent, though. I have no further healing from it for this adventure into the Castle Ravenloft. I don't know how everyone else is doing, but I am still a solid 25 points down from my maximum hit point total.
I'm doing pretty good, but again, health isn't my biggest problem at the moment. It's how much magic I have left for the day.
Well,
Yeah,
maybe
I
you
don't
should
have
stop
anything
expending it.
left.
Maybe you should stop expending every spell in our first fight of the day.
Well, I mean, it was that or die. I mean, we had shit that we needed to do.
Smash cut. Krangless. You begin to load back online. Your heads-up display comes on. Your red eyes begin to glow.
And I was using a
3
lot of
things
cantrips,
become
too.
very apparent very quickly. 1, you are bound. 2, you are in a very tight, confined space. And 3, you cannot see past this solid object that begins to surround all sides of you. What do you do?
Okay, wow, that sounds like a predicament. Can Krangless perceive anything else about maybe what he's bound with or what might be on either side of him?
I will allow you to make a perception check.
Okay.
Scanning.
Krangless, here you go. Okay. Perception. 16.
Your body, being inorganic, feels the comforting yet cold sensation. Oh my god.
Holy
get to that
shit,
in
Luke
just a-
Fredericks.
Jesus.
We'll get there in 1 second.
Thank
Thank you,
Thank
Luke.
you.
What a
Yes. Holy cow.
Oh my god, that might have been the answer we needed.
I just lost my train of thought. Anyways, you are bound with chain, is what I was trying to describe. And as your scan goes off, you are in some sort of stone coffin, and occupying your space is a skeleton next to you.
That's the full factory thing.
I doubt it's the phylactery.
Man,
Go ahead and read
I
Luke
have-
Frederick's, yeah.
yeah, I have an idea also. Luke Frederick says, Ozal, we need a 1.21 gigawatts of arcane energy to create a nuclear reaction while moving at 88 miles per hour to achieve the type of quantum mechanical space-time travel. You'd have to cast a 9th level lightning bolt to generate that kind of power. What a fucking guy.
Dude.
What a fucking guy. Give Luke a round of applause.
Mr. Fredericks, in the comments, how would you like me to have 10 roll, or I'm sorry, 5 of the super chat rolls off of my list that I have created that I still have up, or off of the standard list that is available? Or would you like to dictate something in the story, like our party can time dilate for free for a long rest in Ozal's room? Or if you have another idea you'd like to post, feel free to fill it into the comments and let me know what you want.
What a friggin' guy. What a guy. I love that guy, Luke.
That's crazy.
Ozal has an idea also, unrelated to the time dilation. I'm going to, because I know that Van Richten is in the building as well. At this point, Ozal doesn't know what's happening to Kringlis, but could I cast a message spell to see if I can reach Van Richten, or would that not really be beneficial?
Yes, I will allow you to do that after Kringlis finishes their thought, because I cut them off.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. Kringlis, please.
No, you're fine.
We need more interruptions like that, though. Thank you so much for the donation. That's awesome. Let's see. Is there any way, seeing as how poor Kringlis is tied up with chains, that I could possibly try to use my thieves' tools to, like, I don't know, pick a lock, or I don't know how he's chained. Like, if it's just like wrapped around him, or
You, as you begin to tug, you are actually like, I don't want to say hogtied because you're laying down. You're in a supine position, and your arms are stretched out, and you can make out like a hook in the, or not a hook, but like a, like one of those bolts that has like a circle on it almost. And the chain is wrapped to that with your hands. Then as you look down, it's the same thing with your feet. And then you also have chains securing you to either side of the coffin itself, or stone area.
okay. Is it possible for Kringlis to, I guess, summon his little cannon and like summon it outside of his space?
I believe you have to have line of sight to summon it, and you do not have the space to summon
Okay.
it currently.
Okay, well, I guess the only thing I can do is maybe try to, I don't know, wiggle out of this somehow, or maybe roll for strength or something. I honestly don't know what I could do in this situation.
That's okay. We will hop back to that shortly.
Cool.
We'll
I'll
kind of
think of
flip-flop
something,
back and
hopefully.
forth. Yeah, I'll give you some time to think about it because you're not going anywhere soon. As for trying to make a strength check, you are technically restrained, so we made a disadvantage. But I will allow you to try something should you want to keep trying at it.
Okay.
So Luke
Dunamancy.
did say, let me read his idea here. Feel free to shoot this down if you like, but maybe someone randomly generates the ability to cast one of the Dunamancy spells from the D&D Beyond.
I don't know what that is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Also-
12, 13, 14, 15. There are 16 total Dunamancy spells.
There is, I guess I cast light, but I don't see any light yet on my character. I'm not sure if that's.
Oh, I
fair
have
enough.
to edit it.
Yeah.
How much light are you producing, Mr. Ozol?
The standard amount. Let's see. It is,
So 40 feet.
20
20
feet of bright
bright
light,
And
20 dim. Gift of Alacrity. Actually, that's one of my favorite spells, but I think Cody said I couldn't use it. So you said that we can't really see down this chasm outside of just, I guess we can hear people that are dying, correct?
Would you like to investigate further?
Yeah, because what I can do is I have some bearings that I got from Taurus. I can just cast light on it and just drop it down, and we could just, kind of gauge how far down it goes.
Yes, go ahead. While
will
you
do
are
that.
doing that, will
I believe
you...
we should make our way down the stairs. Strahd went down through the stone flooring when we were there previously. I can grant all of us the night vision that Helm has provided me for the next hour to all of you, if you would like, instead of throwing lit stones downstairs.
Well, I'm throwing it down the hole, not down the stairs. Fucking guys.
Full
No,
of a
that's
took.
it.
Okay, yeah, I'll take night vision. That's fine.
Luke, will you give me a number between 1 and 16? Also, I will grant you all long rest right now. You feel the overwhelming sense of positive energy burn. Well, I guess, yeah, burn. Actually, you are a really good person for this to come from. Your armor sends out a wash of cold energy, restoring each one of the party members.
Wow.
Let's go, baby.
Bahamut has.
Was that
Or
from
it's
Luke
not
Fredericks,
Bahamut.
or
It's,
was
who
that
is it?
That
Luke
is
Fredericks?
one of the 2 effects I'm granting from Luke Fredericks. Luke, I have created a random table on my side here for the Dunamancy spells, excluding the cantrip, from 1st to 9th level. So if you want to just give me a random number, I will tell you what our party has rolled.
He's gonna roll. He's gonna roll his dice. He rolled
9.
it- Yeah. Dude,
A 9.
Don't.
Zach.
Look at he.
Zach, I'm gonna message you on Facebook really quick.
Okay. Yeah, Ozol will feel like fucking. He just ate a sensu bean.
And who would you like me to give the spell to as a free cast?
While we are waiting on that, I need
Yes.
to double check something. Oh wow, 68. Okay. 68 HP.
Make sure you... Oh, yeah. 4 and 6 for Marius. What are those, bud?
Ozol is going to replenish the crystal as well. Back up to 2 and 3.
The 10 was the recharge on the staff of healing's charges.
Nice.
Since
Um,
because you said we were under the effect of a long rest, correct?
Correct.
Or actually, I guess that wouldn't affect it because it would need to be the next dawn. But I'll reduce that.
Oh, that is true. Rules is written. Time has not passed.
Correct. So, but all of my
Ozol,
other
baby.
effects will restore.
Ozol,
Your mic is blowing out, bud.
You have the ability to cast the... What is it called? Third level spell, Pulse Wave, once for free, which I have linked in our handy-dandy chat.
I'm gonna pull that up on Google.
Yeah,
Thank
buddy.
you, Luke Fredericks, you sweet guy.
Pulse Wave, within a 30-foot cone from the caster, creatures that fail a Constitution saving throw take 68 force damage or half as much on a successful save. Every creature that fails a save in an unsecured object is pulled 15 feet towards the caster or pushed 15 feet away from the caster. and it is the caster's choice.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
You get
Thank
a
you, Luke.
Fusro Da from Luke. I love it.
What a guy. What
God,
a
I should
guy.
have put that sound clip in.
Let's I guess let's begin working our way downtown, down these stairs.
Making our way down there.
Also, Dean, I'm glad that you laughed at my joke in the chat. I
That was
thought that
hilarious.
was missed on, I think, just about everybody.
We both had like a similar idea.
It was great. Cody, can you remind me for the lightning bolt staff, the recharge rate?
It is just the standard recharge rate of a Wand of Lightning. It should be
I mean, it's
linked
if
in
I
your
forgot that.
sheet, I
Yeah, I'm
believe.
scrolling and I don't see it.
Look
be-
under inventory on your actual character sheet.
Oh.
And then I am pulling you guys to the next map here. Ravenloft. I think it's mapped. Oh shit, there are so many maps. Map 11.
I can't find it. That's frustrating me. Let me see.
Just Google Wand of Lightning Bolt in.
Yeah. This is not my magic items. Here we go. Wand of Lightning Bolts. Oh, thank you. 1d6 plus 1 at dawn. Okay. Yeah, Luke, I think mine is a bit different. I don't think it blows up. Because that was the issue with my last one.
Oh, oh shit, that keeps just going down. Okay. Map 12. So Castle Ravenloft's really big. Really, really big.
Okay. Should we begin making our way to the lower levels?
Yes. Bear with me for just a moment as I get you guys placed.
Cool.
Map
11. Cody, since we took that long rest benefit, can I change out a spell or no? It's up to you. I don't. Doesn't mind either way, but there's
I'm
one
going to
change
say
I'd like
no,
make.
just because it's more of an effect than not so
magic.
much
Okay,
an actual
perfect. Yep.
like.
Perfect. Yep, I agree. Damn, I'm trying to find that
Oh,
handout. It's
shit.
fucking pissing me off that I can't find it.
30k 12. Aha! Here it is. Thank God. What is your marching order on the stairs? Also, I believe your coin boys expire after a certain amount of time.
After an hour, so I guess whenever you want that to be.
Okay. I will say it is still up. Do you guys have a marching order for the stairs currently?
I'll be behind Burn and
Okay.
Stolas. So maybe Burn, Stolas, Ozal, Marius at the rear? Or Marius first, because he has a much better night vision.
I'd prefer to be in the middle in case I need to buff.
That's
But
true. Yeah, okay,
I
so
could-
what about Burn, Ozal, Marius, Stolas?
That's fine with me.
Sure. I mean, it's also a 10-foot set staircase. We could have, Burn and Mario side by side, providing a shield wall, and then...
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
I do.
What's
I
happening?
don't know where the inventory tab is on my thing.
Bottom left. Sorry, I'm setting things up currently
No, that's fine.
on a different
Inventory.
tab.
Like I see the word lightning gauntlet, but it doesn't say.
You have to scroll down. So if you click the I button on the lightning gauntlet, you should be able to see it from there.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Checking the watch, Cody. What time is it?
It takes you about 40 minutes to walk down these stairs.
What time would
10
that put
feet
us at?
wide. What time is it inside the castle? Roll me a survival check.
Yeah, because a lot of our abilities recharge at dawn, so I guess I'm just trying to keep a track of when dawn is.
Oh, dawn has not broken yet.
40
I know that.
minutes to walk downstairs? How many fucking steps are there?
This,
21.
from your current level, it is 490 feet straight down. I am assuming you are walking cautiously, looking for traps. It is a blank spiral staircase. The only sound you can hear is this organ that is pumping somewhere in the castle. You can feel the wind blow through and it rustles the cobwebs and dirt and the moans of those people inside the shaft that comes straight down from where you're at.
Oh, damn.
Stolas, please roll me, or actually, please pick a number between 1 and 40.
Okay, how about 33?
33 is where your crypt is. Also, kind of funny thing about this map that you guys have chosen to descend down is the quickest way to go exactly where you needed to go, and that was 100% not planned.
Cool. Well, it kind of makes sense that he put his whatever you called it at the bowels of a castle. Probably because that was ground level. This means everything below here is like hundreds of feet in the earth.
Yeah, you
Castle Ravenloft is also on the massive hillside, so that makes sense. But I am stuck in the wall, sir.
Oh, my apologies. I'll push you forward here. If anyone else is stuck on the wall, just push yourself. Put yourself somewhere on this stairwell, if you wouldn't mind.
Thank you.
You guys descend. The temperature changes. It gets colder. It becomes more damp. It becomes musty and then moldy and then gross smelling. As you finally, your ears popping the whole way down as the change in altitude and temperature, the staircase levels out to a flat plane with 2 large doors that are open at the base of the stairwell. Who would like to take the first brave action into a new world?
I mean, it's usually me.
Hey? Go ahead, baby.
Okay, there we are. That way?
Yes, sir.
Where the hell's my... oh, there he is.
These doors leading out are...
Wait, Stolas is already in here.
Yeah, I moved Stolas down because they were stuck in the wall.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I was on mute. I told Byrne that I would go with him.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Stolas just perches on my shoulder because he's a little guy.
He's just a little guy.
He's a little baby.
Dungeon Hall. I'm sorry. I'm trying to K84.
Man, it is dark down here.
Yes, it is.
And I'm an owl.
Magically dark down here. The spiral staircase. It exits into K84, the hallway. You can hear the dripping sound and see some roots growing out of the walls, along with some moss and mold. There's a long hallway that spreads out before you from these stairs, Byrne. The darkness is penetrating. You can feel it. And before you are 2 sets of doors. One within 20 feet of you, Byrne. And then one 140 feet from you, both of which are open, that lead into a dimly lit set of stairs.
I'm scared. Okay, well,
Make me a perception check. Maybe let's start there.
That's a good idea.
perception check. Ay. 9 or a 21? Sorry, I forgot.
9.
9. I can't give you any relevant information to the adventure, but what I can give you is you feel the pulse of your hammer somewhere on this level.
Marius will also step down and take a look around this place. With his 300-foot dark vision, he should be able to see to the end of the hall.
Yes, there is a cloaked figure standing at the far side of the hall. It is unnaturally moving. I think, I don't know. Go ahead and zoom out, Zach. See how far your character can see. I'll move Vor over just to allow.
Yeah, as long as we're on combat,
kind of see.
just move him wherever.
Yeah, go ahead and zoom out a little more. Like a bunch more. Yeah. Oh, that is not a lot of. Let me do this. For our audience viewers, now you should be able to see with 75 feet of night vision. Go ahead and zoom out some more, Zach. A little more.
Oh my god.
A little more. Yep, we'll give you that. Marius, you can make out stairs. These kind of cutting catacombs that branch on either side. I'll kind of move this around for our viewers here. Oh my god. I'm dragging Vor. He is being stretched and spaghettified like a black hole. You get the picture,
Yeah,
though.
slippery snake.
It's a snake. To either side, there are a total of 2, 4, 6, 8 doors that lead off, you would presume, deeper into the catacombs. And then there are 6 individual mausoleums, is what you're presuming. This is based off of your passive perception, that are currently stone wall closed off. 2 sets of stairs lead up to a precipice, and standing at the end of that precipice is Strahd, holding his sword.
Well, I can see the devil himself further down this hall, but I am wary of stepping down here.
You also hear a click that echoes from the stairwell
Behind us?
behind you.
Oh, we probably got locked in.
We should move quickly.
Your perception, you hear this repeated all the way down, and in a matter of moments, and I will allow you guys to move before anything bad happens to you, the stairs that
Turn
were...
it into a ramp.
Yeah, thank you. Yes.
I fucking
they
knew
go
it.
flat and turn into a ramp, and you hear something rolling down the stairwell.
Oh, God. Quick, let's get the hell out of here.
Your options are forward.
It's a droideka.
No more colorful descriptions. Tell me where you want to go and how you want to do it, and I will let you know. Go ahead and move your movement speed. I don't think you're hasted, Burn, still after walking so far down all of these stairs.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cody, are these 10-foot squares or 5-foot squares?
These are all still 10-foot squares, I believe. If we...
Dun, 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 dun. The thing's gonna roll
Yeah.
straight, so just fucking move like right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna move right here. I guess.
It just
I
rolls
don't think
straight into Strahd.
Can you imagine? Well, that's the campaign.
That'd be amazing.
You really think that Strahd would let a ball rolling down the stairs?
I think he's cocky and he forgot.
That's hilarious.
Probably got a lot of traps.
There we go.
Bet Strahd
You
loves traps.
y'all lucked out taking this route because the elevator death trap, the gas chamber, the spike pits, the
Please don't say
darts in the
gas chamber
walls, the
around you.
swords, the pizza oven. All of that stuff is on a different side of the
Or
castle.
oven.
Yes, as you guys cower in this circular shaft, you can hear the ball roll and stop, and it wedges in the stairwell, cutting off your egress through the stairs.
So if we die here, we're basically already entombed. Great.
And then you
Those
hear
are
a second
Great
click
points, Stolas.
and
You're
a
so
whistling noise.
A what?
More
A
noises.
second click and a whistling noise.
Okay, it's coming from above us. We gotta move from here.
Make a dexterity saving throw, please, for Ozal,
And you guys get my
Marius,
bonus.
Stolas, and Burn. I think actually only Marius and
They're in 10 feet of
Stolas
me.
get it. Yes, they are within 10 feet of you, but Ozal is 30 feet away from you currently.
Okay.
You
I was
a
actually here, my roll
dexterity
20
saving
glitched.
throw?
Oh, your roll 20 glitched.
Yeah,
Yes,
there you
dexterity
go.
saving throw, please.
It's a 15.
Oh god, 8.
Oh no.
14?
14's good.
Oh no! No.
Oh no. Okay, Burn, what did you get? Oh, you have
15.
Burn's.
My
Even
plus.
with Burn's save.
Wait, what does Ozal perceive? Because I feel like there's still things that could be done here.
I'm thinking. Dungeon Master's got to think on his feet. No, the chat's blowing up. Filling the shaft. I don't like that word.
Ew.
Is a cylinder, and you can see bodies begin to rain down near you and spikes as this cylinder shaves so close, filling the entire diameter of this circular area you're standing in, almost as if someone has dropped a pillar. Save still lost
Oh.
advantage. Yes. I think you owe Luke Fredericks a thank you.
Oh my god.
Man, people really love Stolas.
This
He's such an
pillar is
ass.
dropping towards you from above, and that is the click and the whistling noise that you hear is the wind passing this heavy pillar that has been dropped down this. Not on my watch. Luke Fredericks. Stolas, you may roll again at advantage.
Oh my god. Okay.
Can
That's good
Can
because it would have been
Ozal-
instant death.
can
Ozal,
Ozal
you-
just telekinetic back 10 feet or 5 feet?
I don't think so because of the nature of the saving throw, but you do have lucky if you'd like to burn a luck charm and not take damage.
Can I just Misty Step?
No. I will not allow
I
you to
got
cast
an
this spell.
11 this time.
11. 10 is all you were looking for to get past it.
You know, at this rate, with the amount of times that chat has saved Stolas' life, he might as well just start worshiping you guys.
What was it, Cody? A dex saving throw?
Dexterity
No, his-
saving throw.
His new patron
16.
deity is the chat.
Luke Fredericks?
Yeah.
The
Okay, so
chat
I use the
becomes
luck.
the chat becomes his new patron deity, and therefore, what the chat says goes for Stolas's warlock powers.
Oh man, thank you. Oh, he was gonna get squished.
You guys, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Elden Ring roll out of the way as dust plummets the edge of the cave, obscuring your view of the door beyond. And cackling laughter echoes throughout the chamber. Please roll initiative.
Let's go do it, baby. The coin boys are here. Initiative, Ozal is going to be 21.62.
Okay, let me click my character token first.
Marius with a 15.1. Stolas with a 10. Where's Burn?
Okay.
You burn.
I'm just making sure my shit's clicked, so when I do this, it doesn't screw me. A 1.
One! That's
Why are my rolls so awful all the time? Or my initiative
Espe-
rolls?
I-
Well, don't forget,
Like,
Dean. You have all
specifically-
these things that either may or may not have been used yet in Discord.
No, I closed these doors on purpose. Leave them closed.
I'm
Close
not
that
touching
door.
that.
I don't know who is.
Dean, okay, time out. First off, everyone make sure that you're aware of what blesses you still have from Discord. Also, the first player character to Nat 20 gets a free bless from Mark Pearson from last episode.
I natural 20'd earlier. Oh, no, I didn't.
No. Yeah, I don't think you did.
No, I critical failed earlier.
Okay. Sorry, I'm still pulling up character sheets. It's a little bit of a slow process on our end. I'm sorry if there's dead air or silence. Do you want to shout out some chat comments while I am...
Yeah, so for that amazing bless that Luke gave us, first off, it really helped out kind of, obviously, the episode and the situation we're in. But we're going to be sending Luke a swag pack of some really special things. Oh, that's a little teaser for you, Luke. I'll get that out this week. Shouting out the chat, we have Luke Fredericks again. We also have, let's see here. Looks like the same people from earlier. Abdulio. Abdulio, I think I may have one set also for you. So just, Deanie, if you can get me in contact with Abdulio, that'd be great for that great bless he gave us last episode. Eric Switzer, Badfish, Mr. Musashi, Mark P, Toy Mafia, Sweet Angels. If you're in here and I haven't shouted you out, chime in. Luke says, I didn't do it for you, I did it for the merch. What a guy.
Where's the stuff in Discord? I'm sorry, I'm looking for it.
It should be, there's like 3 Discords for the D&D. It should be, I want to say there's like a bless treasure. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
If you scroll up from like last time we played, I had compiled everyone's stuff.
Okay.
A good-looking potion. Okay.
Okay. I can now
Did I use
open this
already?
door.
Oh my god. Okay.
If it's in that last comment, you haven't used it yet.
Descending.
Hell yeah, I haven't used it yet.
The far door slams shut as the giant stone shaft has filled the hole. There's just this ichor and ooze of rotting now dead bodies that begins to leak out from underneath the pillar. As the dust settles and the far door closes, 3 creatures emerge, one from each side of the hallway, and the other one that has seemed to phase from one side of the room to the other. Ozal the Wise, you are the first to take an action in combat.
All right. Sorry, I was getting situated. Wait, let me ask you this, Cody. So, really, if anyone failed that DC 10 check, they're just dead? Like, that's it?
They are dead. There's a reason I made it so low.
Such a weird...
It is not the only instant death mechanic in this entire castle. We could talk about that maybe in like a background screen about the stuff. That
Yeah,
you guys...
no, that's just like a weird, like, oh, you made it this far and you're just dead for one.
Dude, there's a lot of stuff in D&D.
Classic D&D is pretty much exclusively that.
Yes, 100% Max has got it
Marius,
on the nose.
move your mic
there.
away from your mouth just a little bit, please. Okay, so Ozal, with the first turn in combat, let me actually take a gander. So there's 3 enemies here. The coin boys are going to go 10, 20, and we have not seen any of these people before. Well, we've seen vampires.
You've seen the Minotaur
once.
skeleton. It's not the first time.
Really? Huh.
Yes.
Okay, I don't recall
Typically,
that,
it's a little bit smaller, maybe. I think I had it as a single square creature.
Sure.
This is a colossal Minotaur skeleton.
Oh, I see. Very cool. Okay, so let's just start with the coin boys. We'll make it easy. 7d20 against the Minotaur skeleton. Plus 8, 21, 15, 24, 25, 19, 17, 12.
You are looking for 18 or higher to hit.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 hits. 44 is going to be... It's 27 damage against the Minotaur, if he takes all that.
Okay, he does.
Datuanos has been lurking since y'all denied breakfast, and Toy Mafia's in the chat also. Thank you guys for tuning in. Let's see here. Ozal is going to... Boy, this is a lot going on here, Cody.
This is only half of what's going on. I'm still clicking in the background if you can't hear me.
I bet you are. Is there a way I can fireball? My ruler's acting a bit weird here. Let me see. That should just hit these guys, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm gonna fireball. At the level 3 spell slot. If anyone wants to counter that.
No counters.
Perfect. DC 19 Dex saving throw for 37 fire damage on the vampire spawn and the what is this thing?
It is a colossal Minotaur skeleton.
Oh, Minotaur skeleton. I don't think he's on the initiative. Oh, there he is. Just kidding. I lied.
Yeah, I just haven't hit descending again because some
No,
things
you're
have
good.
changed.
You're good. That was my fault.
No, you're good.
37 damage.
37. How much did you take originally? 27. That's
He
physical
took
damage.
20. I believe so. I'll double check for you.
Okay.
Animate objects. Yeah, I want to say it is.
Oh, come on, character sheets. Now is not the time.
Yeah, and then I guess any bonuses that you have for them. Well, actually, let me ask you this, Cody. Do they have benefit against this creature for being silvered and blessed items?
I will just add some damage on my side. How does that sound?
Sure.
2 failures.
Vampire spawn, 2 failures. There you go.
9 and 14.1. That's initiative. That is not dexterity.
Well, we could take the 14. That's fine. I like that number.
Sure.
37 fire for each one.
Dexterity. Let's try that again. 16. Still failure.
Okay. Ozal's also going to move his movement to here. And then Vor is going to provide the help action against this horrifying looking creature. Getting in his face to provide advantage for anyone who would like to attack him.
Vor needs to make a dexterity saving throw as he enters the Mage Hunter's sphere of influence.
Sure. Dex saving throw is going to be a 10, which I probably imagine is a fail.
That is a failure.
Okay, what does that mean for Vor in this case?
Oh, I will explain. So he has an aura effect that I was kind of waiting maybe that I could move him in and get all of you in it at the same time as a little bit of a surprise. But with this aura effect, he produces spores that are poisonous. Acidic. And you take 4d4 acid damage, unless Vor is immune to acid damage.
I actually don't think so. Like, almost certain he's not. Maybe poison, but probably not acid. No?
Okay, that is 11 acid damage.
Okay. So let me ask you this. That's not like the other effects where, like, he's scared, he just takes acid as part of the
It is,
effect?
yep, it is just an ongoing effect.
Okay, so Vor will be dead.
All right.
I knew him well. Oof.
You probably should drag him back
Yeah, I
on,
just
or
thought about that.
like light token.
What I'm
You're
going to do
good,
is just
my
put
bad.
an X on him.
Okay.
Well,
I'll
at
adjust it.
least we saw that was a thing, so don't go there. Okay, that's my turn.
The Mage Hunter will go. Let me fix light tokens here.
Luke says familiars make great combat test dummies.
At the beginning of the Mage Hunter's turn, Marius is going to grant Divine Expedition to Burn. He may move up to his movement speed.
Oh,
If
yeah,
he
go ahead and
so
move, Burn.
Okay. Where is everyone?
I'm working on it right now.
I met all our friends.
Not squished under a giant pole, that's for sure.
Okay.
I need to know that too.
Which one did you attack, Zach? Was the one? This one?
Yeah, I've done damage to both of them. probably more damage to the Minotaur, I guess, unless he's resistant. But yeah, I've attacked the Minotaur twice and the vampire once.
Okay, and why is this guy in a green circle?
He has that spore effect where if you enter and you fail,
Okay.
you get that poisoned acid.
All right, I'm not trying to get poisoned. Yeah, I'll just move up to this guy.
Okay. And yes, I do need to add marker tokens. Sorry, there's... we're just going to take our time with this fight because it's it's a big deal. This is a coalition of over a year of Dungeons & Dragons playing. Coalescent? Coefficient? The Mage Hunter will go. Okay. Its centipede-like body will move up to here. Excuse me. Ozal, you see as the tendrils on the top of its head, it's kind of got this like grotesque centipede-like body, turn blue and all point towards you. Your passive perception tells you this creature has a magic sense that it can locate a spellcaster, active spell, or magic item within 120 feet of itself, and they will direct this creature to you. It also does not have any eyes on its face. It has these like sensory orbs almost that kind of are pulsing and moving at the top of these tendrils. Marius, you get 4 attacks. Actually, Marius, you get 2. Stolas, you get 2. I'm going to give you 2 tail attacks here, Marius. 1, 2, 14, and 11 is a miss and a miss. And Stolas, 11 and critical hit.
He can reach me?
Yeah, yes. So, no, hold on. You're flying. I did not see that. The ranged attack is only 10 feet, so nope, it misses. So I guess all 4 of those would be against you, Marius. Retcon my retcon. So 1 critical hit against you, Marius.
Wait, why critical hit against me? Hold on.
Bottom left. Sorry, I realized Stolas is flying and I did not see that. Stolas, I should tell you the ceilings here are only 15 feet as your maximum height. I cannot hit Stolas, so originally I was going to break it up as 2 and 2 attacks, but I can't actually target Stolas.
Cool. Proceed.
27 to hit, that's 15 plus 23 for a total of 38 piercing damage. And then the target is grappled. Yes, you're grappled within its tail as it wraps around you, so you can make a dexterity saving throw on your turn to escape with the DC 15. Ozal, why? You did not cast a spell, so how did it know you were there? You have your active coin effect going and the Staff of Magnus. The Shard of Tenebris.
I wasn't arguing about that at all.
Oh no, I was just telling you why it specifically has.
No, yeah, I figured that because you said it can just detect a spellcaster.
Why is my chat being so weird? Don't worry about the zeros.
Yeah, so I guess just for the people at home, and I guess just party members as well. Cody said to keep the coins, but I still just have 7 because 3 died in the other room. So at this point, they don't just go back to 10, like I guess every combat. They're like a resource until I either cast it again or I guess if they die, then I can just cast it again. So just a little bit of explanation. But it's an hour spell, I believe.
Yes,
It's a minute.
Oh, is it only a
Oh,
minute?
oops. Okay, my bad.
Then your coin boys are gone, boys.
Okay, now they're gone, boys. My apologies.
I apologize. No, I apologize.
Thank you, Max.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
I can cast them again, though. That's fine.
Yeah.
Sorry for the complicated turn. 3 attacks against you missed. The tail attack gets you. You are grappled. You can make a dexterity athletics check or not dexterity athletics. Dexterity acrobatics or athletics check on your turn to escape the grapple. Or if I make another tail attack, you are ungrappled.
Oh, that's Marius?
Yes, Marius.
Okay, and he's within 10 feet of me, so I guess my bonus if it's a saving throw.
Correct. I also need Marius, now that you have started your turn inside the aura, to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Roger that. And then we'll add
At
4
disadvantage
to this roll.
because you're grappled.
Okay. Let's see here. You said I'm restrained, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Disadvantage saving throw. I'm still going to add 4 to whatever I roll. So a 7.
You take 7 acid damage.
Okay.
It is your
Roger
turn.
that. Okay, cool. I got that. From there, well then. Two can play this aura game, I believe. I will expend my action to, channel Helm's divine protection through my shield, and Twilight Sanctuary will begin to glow out within an aura of me. So, that's 30 feet. That will be my action. For my bonus action, I will produce a spiritual weapon to smite this centipede-like creature that has wrapped me in its confines. Let's see here. It will be a 3rd level spell. And then I will drop it here. There we go. And that will be my attack. Let's see here. Spiritual weapon. Level 3. That is not a blessed strike, so... A 20... Oh, sorry, it would have been a 21 to hit. And only 8 force damage, not the additional 7 radiant. So
That hits.
cool. That is my action and my bonus action, and then I will gain some temporary hit points for myself. I do not have a action to try and escape this creature, so 14. That is my turn, good sir.
Okay. Stolas, it is your turn. But before Stolas takes their turn, Kranglis, your perception shifts, and you can hear battle, voices, a large rumble that echoes through a cave, and then a second one, that being the ball, then the pole that dropped down the shaft. Anyways, you may take your turn as Kranglis or as Stolas, as you see fit. And you may be muted.
So either or?
Yes, if you would like to try and break out as Kranglis, now is your time.
Okay, how would I do that? Just roll for strength at disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay. Let me go ahead and do that. 20.
Okay, would you like to free your feet, your midsection, or your arms?
My arms, for sure.
Okay. You sever the chains holding your arms. That is Kranglis' action. Back to Stolas.
Okay. How is this creature grappling Marius?
It's a large centipede-like creature, and Marius is wrapped up in the middle of its lower body / tail section.
Okay. I'm gonna attack him then, and I'm going to add Hex to my Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, buddy. What stat would you like to decrease with Hex?
I'd like to decrease his strength.
Good choice.
Boom, boom. So that's 20 and 23.
Those both hit. Would you like to move this creature?
Yes, I'd like to push him as far as I can backwards. I guess away from us.
Ooh. Marius, I'm gonna say your sword is just going to be pushed as well. I'm gonna push it 1 half square this way.
It's incorporeal. It could occupy the space.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, I'll just put it right back here then.
Sure.
Boop.
Thank you.
No problem, man.
Does that break the grapple?
I will allow you to attempt to escape if you would like. You are also pushed, but yes.
Sure. Athletics. Normal athletics. 19?
19 beats it. You are
Nice.
now free and no longer grappled.
Hell yes.
Thank you, Stolas.
No problem.
So you would just be adjacent to this creature because you technically would be pushed.
To here?
Yeah, sure. That's where you want to be.
Cool. 10 temporary hit points for Stolas if he is finished with his turn.
Yeah, I think I'm finished.
Okay. Well done, Stolas. Would you like to move? You still have movement. I don't know if you want to or not. You're kind of in a corner, just as
Oh, that's true.
a formal
let's
heads
see.
up.
I will move that. Come on, roll 20. Here. Thank you. I totally forgot about my movement like an idiot. All right, I'm done.
The Minotaur will go. It is going to attempt to make a great axe attack on you with a fat 9, which does not hit. That's his turn. The vampire spawn is going to do multi-attack. It's going to make 2 attacks with its claws. 22 and 21 to hit you, Burn.
They both hit.
Okay. You are dealt a total of 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And that is his turn. And it is now your turn, Burn.
Oh. Make this a little dramatic. Let's see. Is this? This is not a bonus action. This is just a action. Shoot. Okay, let me try this. I'm gonna cast haste, which brings me up to 21 on my armor class, so only one of those damn hits would have hit. And then I'm gonna use my other action, or my bonus action. I want to try and call to my hammer, because it's pulsating. It's pulsating. I can feel it down here.
You get a little kringle tingle. Yeah.
Well, I want to see what happens. I want my fucking hammer back.
Describe to me, roleplay, how are you calling out? Are you just like, hammer? or what are you doing?
Burn closes his one eye that he has remaining, and almost like a single drop in a sea of black, it pings out, and he could sense his hammer. It's there, and he reaches out his hands, and he calls for it by its name, which is Lightfall. And let's see what happens.
As you utter the word, you intend to speak it in common, and it comes out as a word of power in Draconic. As you call to it, Kringlis, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no. Okay. Putting me on my toes here.
Don't
All
no
right,
just
Kringlis.
yet.
Let's see. Dexterity. Here we go. Is it at advantage or disadvantage? Because I'm still kind of.
You are at disadvantage. You're going to want
Okay.
disadvantage.
Thought so. Okay. Here we go. An 8.
You fail, Kringlis. But
Sad
two
face.
things happen. Your coffin, the inside of this stone coffin, begins to glow with this white light. And the top casket piece, this large marble slab, explodes as the hammer that had been stowed with you on your back flips you around, pulls you free of the restraints. You take a whopping 12 points of force damage. Actually, I'm not going to give you damage for that. You take no damage.
Yeah, I only have 1.
And you are freed as the hammer begins to come flying to you. Now, Burn, your hammer is approximately... Let me get the measuring tool out here. From you... That is not the measuring tool. It is approximately 120 feet. It needs to pass through at least 4 walls. So in 3 rounds, your hammer will return to you.
Okay. Can I still attack and stuff while I'm waiting
You
for
can. Yep, I will give it to
Okay.
you as just a standard bonus action.
it? Okay.
Kringlis,
Yeah.
you officially join the map. Go ahead and roll
Oh,
initiative.
wait. Oh,
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead, Burn.
oh, I was gonna do one more thing
Sure.
before my spell ended. I was gonna harness divine power and get that spell slot back.
Yeah, you just do it, I believe.
Yeah,
I remember.
Yeah,
the rules
it's not
correctly.
I don't have to cast anything. Yeah, it's just a turn. Yeah. Cool. Thank you.
11 temporary hit points for you, friend.
Hey, Marius, you beautiful black winged angel. Red, they're black or they blue?
Why not
They're blue tipped with black.
Emo feathered angel, if you will. Okay.
Almost raven-like wings.
Burn, do you have anything else you would like to do?
No, that is my full turn. Thank you.
Back to the top, round 2 for Ozal.
You said Kringlis needed to go, Cody?
They have joined the initiative counter
Oh, okay. Okay.
and are on the board. And I guess I should probably describe before I let you go here. Kringlis, you are freed from your casket, but still entombed in a mausoleum, and there is I'd say a 1 foot wide hole in the upper part of the wall where the hammer has exploded out and through, and you can hear it flying through the air. Not quite big enough for you to move through, and it is utterly dark in here now that the light has left. But yes, Ozal.
Cool. let me do some quick maths here.
Quick maths.
Quick maths. Perfect. Okay, I'm going to cast Fireball from this point here, using a third level spell slot.
And is the Mage Hunter being targeted?
Well, no one's being targeted.
Is the Mage Hunter... Let me rephrase that. Is the Mage Hunter in the area effect of the spell?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you want to roll anything, or are you just
Nope.
clarifying?
I was just asking. I
don't
can't
like
roll
that.
anything until you ask me to roll
Oh.
something. So
I don't like the way that you said that. 30 damage,
okay.
DC 19 Dex saving
DC
throw.
19, Dexterity saving throw. How much damage would it take from this spell, and what levels are you casting this spell at? 30
don't
points of
understand
fire
the
damage. What level are you casting this spell at?
3?
At 3 level.
Third level.
Fail. Success. Fail. The Mage Hunter, as the fire explodes, you see a dome form around the Mage Hunter as it gains temporary hit points equal to the damage dealt from the spell effect.
Oh, wow. Did he pass or fail it?
He passed. Now, because you dealt 30 damage, there's some math on my involved. He only gains 10 temporary hit points. Because of the spell's level and the damage dealt.
Okay.
The Minotaur failed and is dead.
Okay.
And the Oofta, she's hurt too.
May I roll an Arcana check to understand what happened?
I will just tell you for free. How does that sound?
I like the sound of that.
The Mage Hunter specializes in, well, hunting mages.
Okay.
Spells that would damage it above a certain threshold, depending on what level you cast it at. It gains temporary hit points from the damage done. It also has, as a legendary creature, some expanded resistances to its body.
Okay. Very fun. And that is going to be my turn, I guess. It's probably best to let
Okey-dokey.
the melee people fight this guy. Yeah, that's going to be the end of my turn.
10, 20, 30. This thing snakes around you, Marius. I am going to do one attack against Marius, one attack against Ozal with my tail, and 2 attacks against Burn with my claws for a total of 4 attacks.
He can move through the gap.
Stolas is flying,
Oh.
so
Gotcha.
technically yes. Stolas is also at max height.
Gotcha.
Let me start
That doesn't
with...
provoke anything for me.
No, because
He's still in the combat
you are
radius.
not in melee range. Yeah, and I'm still in Marius's melee range.
I see.
too.
Gotcha.
Marius, 18 to hit. I don't believe hits you.
It does not, good sir.
Burn, 19 and 15 due to your haste do not hit you. Ozal, 15 to hit with the tail.
I have mage armor on, so let me double check my... I don't think it does.
Don't
hit me.
think so. Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
your base is 14, so.
Yeah, yeah, correct. Yeah, that was a miss on the tail.
Okay.
Ozal,
That's
you-
all right.
By the way, you were given nine temporary hit points.
Thank you, my friend. Appreciate that.
Everyone except for Stolas at the start of your turn needs to make a dexterity saving throw for the aura from the Mage Hunter as well. Yeah.
It's like poison, or is it like disease?
Is acid. Yeah, is acid damage.
Okay.
Dex saving throw, Cody?
At the start of your turn. If you start your turn in the effect.
Okay, so next turn I would... okay, gotcha.
Yep. Marius, so that's you. You are starting your turn within the zone of its effect.
That it is. So dexterity plus my 4 from burn, so 12.
You take 12.
12 to the saving throw.
You succeed.
What's up, Equan, my sweet boy?
Cody,
Is
can you...
there any damage on a save or no damage?
No damage on the save.
Roger that. Okay. For my turn then, I will take a booming blade strike with Sword the Breaker through this vampire spawn to my right. So let's see here. Regular attack, booming blade, plus the blessed strikes is going to equate to a 15 to hit.
15 on the vampire spawn is its AC, so you hit.
Cool. That is... oh, it didn't apply the blessed strikes for some reason. There we go. So 7 slashing, 5 thunder, and 2 radiant for a total of 14 damage, and he begins to glow with a thrumming energy. If he decides to move, he'll take additional damage on his turn. Bonus action, the spiritual weapon will move to the mage hunter and attempt to strike it for some extra points of damage. Let's see here. I will turn off blessed strikes this time. Spiritual weapon, this is at level 3. 24 to hit.
24 does hit.
9 force damage.
Okay. You deal the force damage, taking off some of the points of the temporary hit points it gained.
And that is all that I can do with my turn, good sir.
Okie dokie. The vampire spawn will go. It's necrotic, rotting flesh burned from the radiant damage you dealt. Your radiant damage was doubled, your slashing was halved, and your thunder just was.
The slashing was magical.
Oh, I apologize. I will subtract that then.
This Swordbreaker longsword is a magical weapon.
I'm going to take 2 attacks against you. 15 does not hit, and 25 does hit. You take 6 slashing damage. Stolas and or Kranglis, depending on how you want to play this.
Okay. Okay, so for Kranglis, he's at 1 HP, so he's gonna chug one of his potions here. I have a few. I have a potion of greater healing, so he's just gonna chug that.
Ka-chunk.
It's 44 plus 4. So
So
it's
20 points of
20.
healings if he uses it as an action.
You already needed healing?
Kranglis was down.
When you
Oh,
come back up,
Kringless,
you just
that's
have
right.
1
I'm
HP.
sorry.
Yep.
I was thinking Stolas because it's green on the turn order.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use one of my supreme healing potions.
Oh,
So that'll give me what, 60?
I think so. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, so it's 60. That brings me to 61.
Nice.
And then, I guess as a bonus action, I'm going to use his one of his items. Where are you? It is a lantern of revealing. Yeah.
Nice.
So, let's see. Bright light in a 30-foot radius, dim light for an additional 30 feet. Invisible creatures and objects are visible as long as they are in the lantern's bright light.
Oh, man. Yes. You can see a phantom creature in the cell with you.
A phantom creature?
Yes. Being that you have not tried to escape, it is just standing stalwart against the wall, watching over you. It has not attacked.
Wonderful.
It is holding a sword, and its spectral-like form and eyes fall upon you and the lantern. You are not sure if it is friend or foe, but it is standing within 10 feet of you.
And can I do some sort of perception check to see if Krangless has any idea what this thing may be?
I will allow you to roll 2 checks. The first will be perception.
Okay. So let me roll that real quick. Perception for Krangless is an... Oh, I'm sorry, I did it at disadvantage. Let me do that at normal. Perception, let's try that again. 20.
You can make out what looks like an older form of regalia that is reminiscent of Strahd's. Not only like zombies and army men and like any human factor, kind of like that Ravenloft-esque symbol, but it is a little bit different than Strahd's formal regalia for his castle. So that's your first hint. The second one, I will allow you to either roll Arcana to discern the magical nature of this creature, or History to investigate further on the regalia the creature is wearing. Being
Okay,
that you spent time in Van Richten's little pop-up library, the Library of Kazan, and read an entire history that I told you at some point would pay off, that check is made at advantage, just as a heads up.
Okay, cool. I will do that then. I will roll at advantage with History. A 12.
12. This armor piece predates Strahd's rule, and that is the only thing I can give you that way.
Sweet.
Anything else you'd like to do for Krangless?
I'm gonna attempt to move. Just to see if it has a reaction to me moving. I can't really see, but I'll move him down 1 cell. Krangless is gonna keep his eyes on it and see what reaction he gets out of it.
Yeah, so this room is 20 by 20 square, 15 feet high, dirt floors. There is a shattered sarcophagus in the middle of the room, made of marble, and a hole in the wall. As you move, its head tracks you, but its body language is neutral. Its sword is still held in both hands as it just keeps its eyes on you. Does not seem to have currently hostile intent, as all you have done is move. You have not attempted to attack it, nor have you attempted to escape through the sealed mausoleum doors behind you.
I see. Okay. All right. For now, I'm gonna end his turn.
Okay.
I think I've exhausted all my options there. And Stolas. Let's go back to Stolas real quick. Where the heck am I? Here we go. I'm gonna fly in this direction here. Full movement. And would this make me would this put me at advantage with Ozal the way where he is, or should I? Did I move too far?
I think that's fine.
Okay. I'm just gonna.
You're in like an exact diagonal line, so yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll go ahead and attack him again.
And you are casting a cantrip, correct? Yes, okay.
Yes.
Eldritch Blast 27 hits for 11 force damage.
And 18.
Oh, okay. And do not forget you have your hex that goes off.
Yes, that was his strength.
Yes, it deals an additional d6.
Nice. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. 5.
Okay.
And I believe that's all I'll do for now.
Okay. Burn, I'm gonna have you take your turn, and then after your turn, I'm gonna step out to go potty super quick. We'll take a 5-minute break, and then we'll come back and finish up.
Okay.
14 points to Stolas.
This vampire is
Nice.
almost dead.
Oh yeah.
Am I technically in the aura of this thing?
Oh yes. Please make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 14.
You're safe. No damage.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and kill this vampire guy. Since Marius is right there, do I get advantage?
No, it is not a direct flank.
I'm on the other side of her.
Correct, but you would have to be up 2 squares to be directly flanked.
But Marius is
gotcha.
right in front of him.
Marius is above you.
Oh, he's flying.
No, in order to have a flank, you have to be on the opposite side of the creature, but when Caliban was still a part of the party, he had a special ability that allowed you to have flank if he was adjacent to the creature. But you also have your Oath of Animosity or Oath of Enmity, which...
Yeah, it gives me advantage, yeah.
And you can move, I guess.
Yeah, couldn't I just move to the other side of him?
You would provoke an attack of opportunity from the Mage Hunter.
Oh. Sad.
Fuck it, I'll risk it. Oh, I guess I'll just use my Vow of Enmity, I guess. How many times can I do that?
Once in a day.
Oh, I'm gonna save that. Yeah, I'll risk the opportunity attack.
Okay.
I'll move here.
It said Vampire Hunter. I meant Mage Hunter. Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh,
critical?
no.
Oh my.
I don't know,
Lord.
Ozal, if you... Before I declare
Wait.
it...
Barbs.
Okay, no, I'll save it.
Okay. Silver
Ozal,
Barbs.
Ozal will notice this happening, and a glint of blue strikes his eye, and he kind of just like raises his hand just a little bit, and it just kind of breaks the Mage Hunter's focus just a touch. Silver Barb says you magically distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. The triggering creature must reroll the d20 and use the lower roll. You can then choose a different creature you can see within range. The chosen creature has advantage on its next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. So, Burr, not only did you not get critical, you will have advantage on your next attack.
If I may, just as a heads up,
Sure.
Burn already has advantage now that he is flanking.
Oh,
and
I'm sorry.
17 does
You are
not
correct.
hit.
Thank
yeah,
you.
I would give that to someone else, maybe.
Give it to
Maybe
Marius?
Marius? Yeah, Marius.
Yeah.
Yeah, I give it to Marius.
100%.
Thank you, Cody. Appreciate the fair
You're
play
welcome.
there, my friend.
No problem, man.
Nice.
All right, I'm gonna attack this guy 3 times with Horse Cutter.
At advantage.
Add advantage.
You start with 1.
Oh, okay.
Roll them individually. 12 does not hit.
22.
22 does hit, and it deals 10 damage as the vampire spawn goes down, leaving you with 1 attack and some movement left, I believe.
Okay. Then I'll move. Oh,
You can go right here. I mean, no matter where you go, you're going to be in the aura. That's the hard part.
yeah, but I'm
The
not
DC's
starting
not
this
very
turn.
hard to
in
save
it.
out of it.
I already
Yeah.
started this turn and I passed. So
You know what you could do?
You could move close enough for Marius to save.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So let me move up to Marius, and then do my last attack on the guy.
Yeah.
This won't be at advantage, right?
Ozal's flanking. Direct flank, baby.
He would need to be down 1 more in order to have a direct flank.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. You're correct.
Because
you have
you're
the
on an
movement to
awkward
do it.
you're on an awkward
Yeah.
diagonal.
Yeah. No. You are correct.
Yeah, I was off. You move down, then each of us has advantage. Okay.
Put you back
Okay.
up where you were.
Horse Cutter.
Shing. 16. Big money. It hits.
Nice.
Dealing 14. 13 slashing, 1 fire.
Way to battle burn.
Nice job, boys. And with that mighty swang, dang-a-lang-a-lang, he
9
is
temporary
now
hit points to burn.
bloodied. Okay, we're going to take a short break, and then we'll be right back.
Yeah. If you're in here watching, chime in, and we'll get those comments as we can.
I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
Everyone's like, break
Everyone's
time.
taking a potty break. Luke Frederick says, "Got to catch some winks, but have a great night, folks. Best of luck." Thanks, Luke. Hopefully you'll tune
Dude.
into the rest of the finale on the replay. And Luke, I'll be mailing your package this week. I got some stickers. I got some swag to send. It'll be a really nice little care package. So thank you for all the support, Luke. Have a great rest of your night, bud.
Yes, thanks for saving Stolas.
Dude, he saved Ozal because... Okay, so for the people at home, we'll break the, rigmarole just a bit and talk behind-the-scenes stuff. So I had asked Cody, like, could this be possible, sort of like Dragon Ball Z, like Max had mentioned, like, where we can dilate the time. Because initially that's how Ozal's room was always supposed to work when we were kind of, like, thinking of how to make it. Where, like, you could spend a lot of time in there, when you come out, not a lot of time would have passed. And so we kind of never really ran with that. But being that, I know Max mentioned, like, well, you shouldn't have used all your spells, but it's like, well, I was using a lot of cantrips, but just the way the battle was going, like, we needed to not die in the first room. And so that was going to be like the sort of a soft reset for the day for us. I didn't realize it would be a 1 in 4 chance, because we do talk with Cody off stream to, like, kind of just so he's prepared for the ideas that we come up and vice versa. And so 1 in 4 is a bit risky. I did have a divine intervention that I probably could have forced that through, but again, got to kind of save those for when it's really important. And so, yeah, Luke doing that really helped us out because as a wizard, I was pretty tapped out for not necessarily all my biggest spells, but a lot of my more functional spells. So that was quite helpful. But if you're here still, not on potty break, let me know what you think about how that's going so far.
That's awesome. Well, I can see how that could have been a complete disaster without his help for, a lot of us. Because, as a warlock, I have the ability to at least use cantrips as much as I want, but wizards do not have that luxury. They are extremely limited.
Yeah, I can use cantrips as much as I like, but spells, like I can only use...
Oh, that's right, you do have some cantrips.
Yeah, I can only use certain spells, 2 times a day. Right, and I have, many choices of those 2. So it's, it's all about preserving resources as best as you can, and I don't think that I used more than I needed because again we were fighting legendary creatures. It was a big battle. Strahd was there, but at the same time, to keep Ozal standing, I think I did need to burn perhaps a little bit more than I'd like. So
Okay, I have returned. Apologies for the restroom break.
Cody, I'm gonna step away for 2 seconds. If you want to just keep going with Burn's turn, I had to keep the chat going, so I'm gonna step away for just 1 second.
Yeah, let me know when you get back, because my next direct thing deals with you. But if you need to go potty,
I think his turn's next. Keep the break going, because my turn's over.
Of course.
Moved, attacked, and moved.
Questions or comments from the chat? Finale, anybody nervous? How's our team doing right now?
Doing pretty good.
Yeah? You think you guys got this in the bag?
I don't think so, but...
You don't really? So, where is your anxiety coming from? Your source of anxiety, if I may ask.
Oh, the fact that I roll like shit all the time, and also oh my gosh, there's just so much anxiety over big, events like this because I'm always just what should I do here? Should I preserve everything I have for the very best moment, or should I? Is that moment not coming for me, or you know what I mean?
That is very common for D&D players, and for those of our listeners and audio listeners and things like that, if you were in a situation like this where it is a make it or break it kind of last minute into the campaign, blow all your cooldowns, use all your resources, go out with a bang. Because here's the thing about D&D. What you remember 10 years from now are those really big, powerful moments, whether it's a failure, whether it's a success. Either way, it's still something funny you guys will laugh about or talk about. Or I still have friends from when I was a kid when we played D&D that are like, hey, you remember that time that you got paralyzed or turned to stone, and your brother was a minotaur, and he used you as a battering ram and threw you through a door. And it turned out you were actually just paralyzed. So not only did you take damage from the door, but then you took damage from the boss behind the door. And it's something I laugh about, but it's something that sticks with you. So don't be anxious. Go out with a bang. If you died a hero. So, welcome back, Ozal. It is your turn. Is everybody back? Marius, are you here?
Maxi. He may be stepped away for just a second. I can take my turn, I guess.
Yeah.
If
I
he's
have a
gone.
development for you.
Oh, okay.
The castle itself rocks. And a trail of dust trickles from the ceiling above you as something large impacts on the upper levels. You feel the tingle of magic as a spell reaches out to contact you. You recognize that it is probably a sending spell or a message spell or something like that. And then you feel something swatted away. And the only reason you know that is because you hear the voice of Strahd that intercepts the sending spell to you. And he says, Ozal. Your little boarding party has arrived. It doesn't matter, for you are in my lair now. And with that, it is your turn.
Wow, that was
A boarding party?
spicy. That was a spicy meatball.
You would assume that Mordenkainen has made his way here.
Cody, I missed what you were saying. You were saying go out with a bang? What were you
Oh,
saying?
yeah. So I was asking
Sorry, I
how
was
the
taking
team
a
was
potty.
doing
Yeah.
with anxiety and things. And I said that Deanie said that she's a little bit nervous. Like, is my moment going to come? Is this my time? You know, kind of back and forth like that. And I said, this is your make it or break it moment. If you die a hero. Blow all your cooldowns. Go all out. This is the time. It is the finale. Win or lose doesn't matter, right? What matters is that you had fun, and these are the things you will talk about in the future.
Guys, winning totally matters.
So,
I want to.
if
You know what?
you got
I'll
a
do something
cooldown or
fun.
a skill, just go
I'll do something
full out.
I just want to do something fun. Do
Yeah.
something fun.
Hell
That's a
yeah.
good idea, Cody.
Rule of
Okay.
cool.
Backflip?
I did that earlier. It was
Oh, okay.
fucking awesome.
I believe it.
Ozal will begin muttering words to his crystal.
Actually,
God
Ozal
damn it,
has to make a
Cody.
dexterity saving throw at the start of his turn because
You
he's
ruined my
standing
fucking
in the Mage Hunter's
turn.
aura.
What was that? A dex saving throw?
Yes, sir.
Oh, 20.
It's not natural though.
I know, but
You don't
felt
get a mom's
natural.
spaghetti.
I don't get that free bless either. Ozal will look at this creature that's backed him into a corner, and he's kind of pissed. Vor got killed by this thing, and Vor's not going to be there for this big battle. Ozal's eyes begin turning red, and he casts polymorph. And as he begins to grow in size and begins to become the great ape,
Oh shit!
and he will move. I guess move to this point before I do that, and he will become the giant ape.
Hold on, before you start dragging tokens on, I'm
Sure.
going to attempt to counterspell.
Oh, you motherfucker!
I'm sorry, man. It is a creature designed to fight magic creatures.
How dare you? Hang on, whoa, hang on, whoa, hold your horses, Cody. Hold
I'm
your
holding.
horses. Hold those horses, Cody.
I'm holding.
Um,
Consider them
let
held.
me. Thank you, sir. So a level 4 spell would require what roll to counterspell? So that would be
14.
14.
Yep. 10 plus the spell's level.
Now the question is, what do I think that this creature has for his spell saving DC for the bonus? That
Also,
is-
the question is, what do you think this creature has to help it with that skill?
that is true. Excuse me. I'll let you counterspell.
Wait a
Okay.
minute. Can I counterspell a counterspell?
You can.
Oh god, we're playing Magic the Gathering now.
Let's
Would you like
fucking
to
go.
counterspell my
Literally will
counterspell?
fucking do that right now.
Let me read through this whole ability really quick.
Thank you so much.
You can counterspell the counterspell because it is technically a spell effect.
Love it.
So if you would like to attempt to counterspell my counterspell, please roll it, and you're looking for 13 or higher, because it is
Okay.
technically a base level spell.
If it's level 3, it's automatic.
Yeah, it's automatically counterspelled.
Okay. As you shift, Ozol, the tendrils on the back of this thing turn red, and Stolas reaches out in a desperate moment of no! And the effect is nullified. Well done.
Oh, Stolas, way to
Hell
fucking
yes.
battle.
I've been waiting to use that.
Ozol becomes a giant ape in this corner.
Oh god.
And-
We were all pushed because you technically have to fill the space, and we are not friends. So
What size is this creature, actually?
colossal.
Is it?
Yes.
And I just want the people
He's a
home
big old boy.
to feel how I feel for this. This is like the Uzaru, like for me. Like that's how I'm.
Huge.
Like,
He's
like
a huge
that's,
creature, so he's a
Hold on.
3x3.
Yeah, you would go down a size.
Well,
these
these are
are
10 foot
10-foot
squares,
squares.
too.
So you're
you'd
4 by
be at
4.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, two,
Okay,
yeah, you're
do you
right.
wanna
Sorry,
move
2 by 2, not 4 by 4.
everyone back.
Yep, I got you.
Cool.
Fam.
Now with advantage, I believe he will begin attacking.
I think it is an advantage, my friend.
I think so. Yeah. I don't have an advantage tab, so do you just want me to roll it twice for each attack?
It's
sure.
your action to transform, sir.
He's got you there too. Thank you. I was just gonna let it happen for rule of cool, but
Oh, by all means.
nope.
I thought-
No, you called it, Marius. Polymorph is technically
That's
your
not how
action.
we've ever played that.
Casting time, 1 action. Oh,
Yeah, but I thought
You
this
go
is like you just take
shoot-
that old sheet and then just discard it because you can still attack with it.
to tie
In every
the
campaign I've ever
Great
seen,
Ape
you can-
reference, now that Dragon Ball Z is canon, in our universe, you have gone.
What are you talking about? We've never stated this.
Yeah. Hang on.
I can tell you what. Since I don't have my yes no dice with me, odd or even, Ozol, to keep with the theme of rule of cool.
Odd.
Even. Oh, you can't see that. I can take
Oh,
a picture
okay.
and send it to you. Sorry.
No, I believe you.
I rolled a 2 on a.
Is
a D4.
grappling a bonus action or no?
That you have taken your turn essentially because you have transformed. Grappling is considered an action. It's part of an attack action. Typically, it would technically be stated, I want to say.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
in
that's
multi-attack
that's
or
lame.
under.
But okay, that's fine.
Cody, check Discord.
Yes, sir. Okay. Next is the Mage Hunter. What am I going to do? This is an interesting one for you. I have a polymorph spell on this character sheet. I gotta look up the specifics of this. I'm scared.
Oh, Marius, can you roll me 10 hit points, please?
Not give them to me.
Thanks.
He has 157. He wants more.
Tell the rich get richer, my friend. Learned it from you.
Ozol, in your current form, please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 20?
At advantage? Why is it at advantage?
Well, that's still the first roll is a 20. I don't know. I don't have... Oh, wait, there we go.
interesting.
I guess I do have an advantage time.
That's fine. 18 is what I was looking for, so you succeeded.
What did you do?
I was going to attempt to turn you into a fish.
Oh, you were going to polymorph me?
I was going to polymorph for polymorph, but I only get it once a day. So there goes that. That's my action.
That's hilarious. Turn me into a fish. How dare
Yeah.
you.
I
So what
know,
happens
right?
if I die as a fish? Then I become an ape, and then I have to die
You
as an
just
ape to become.
drop out of polymorph form and
That's
back
hilarious.
into
Ozone
your normal
form, I
hit
guess.
points.
That's funny.
That's dang. I'm sad that didn't work.
It's okay. We both got fucked by that polymorph this game.
That's all right, man. I mean, you're going in as a great ape against Strahd, so Marius.
Alright, I start my turn within the aura of this creature. I will make my dexterity saving throw with +4, so 21. My turn, I will strike at this creature with a booming blade, infused longsword, swordbreaker strike. So, or at least attempt to. I'll have advantage on the strike thanks to the flank. 22 to hit. It's not apply my blessed strike. So that'll be 12, 18 points of damage, and it'll glow with a thrumming thunder energy. Spiritual weapon will make a strike on the creature. 25 to hit for 10 force damage. So total damage is 28 damage.
Aren't you? Oh, never mind. Wait, since Ozol's giant, don't we get advantage now until he's down?
We do, yes.
Oh, I see. You did roll an advantage. Okay.
Yep.
Ooga booga.
I did.
How dare
so-
you?
And that is all I can do for my turn. I will
Ooga boogs all.
attempt to grant myself some
Jesus
additional hit points. So
That was
Do not
great.
Condone the actions of the people around me from blah blah blah. Stolas, it's your turn.
Okay, let's skip over to Kranglis real quick.
Kranglis.
Yeah, poor Kranglis. He's in a dark room, all by himself with this ghost.
I just want to say I put Kranglis in a corner, and I'm sorry.
No one puts baby in a corner. How dare you?
So literally, if I try to escape, this thing's gonna try to kill me?
You don't know.
I don't know. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and summon my little cannon guy.
Okay.
Uh,
Do you want it as a hand cannon, or do you want it as a spider tank?
I would like it as a spider tank.
Okay, I will drag on the spider tank. I don't think you can actually place it in the room you're in. That's the only reason I ask.
Oh, thanks.
Boop.
Yeah, so I've got my little tank, and I am. I'm just gonna attempt to get out of here, because if he attacks me, I guess I could. Is summoning that thing my whole action? Since he's technically in combat, or
Shift click. Character sheet. The Eldritch Cannon. Also at their using tools, smithing tools. You use an action to magically create a smaller, tiny Eldritch Cannon in an unoccupied space. So yes, that is your whole action. However, to use the Force Ballista twice is a bonus action on your part by Kranglis.
okay. So, in that case, could I ready that action and try to push open the door?
Do you want to attack the door, or do you want to try and push open the door?
Well, I want to try to push it first, if I don't have to absolutely use an attack.
Your spider tank, the Eldritch Cannon, has a strength of 10, which is +0. So you can make an attempt to do that. However, it is more of a weapon of war over being an actual, like, strength implement, if that makes sense.
Okay, well, I guess in that case, he'll try to shoot open the door.
Bang, bang. I'm gonna say damage. Hold on. Let me pull up my damage threshold sheet. Damage threshold. A guide for dungeon masters. What is a damage threshold? Objects. Stone door has a damage threshold of 18. Both. Both. Weaken the damage threshold by 1. You are unable to crack the door. However, you have lowered its damage threshold, being that you have hit twice. If you
Okay.
repeated attacks, will keep lowering the threshold, essentially, and it will weaken the structure, and you can break out.
Can anyone perceive that sound?
That is an awesome question, Stolas. Being that you are the closest creature to it, would you like to make a saving throw? Not a saving throw. I'm sorry, a wisdom perception check, and then the others, I will allow you to use your passive perception.
Wisdom. Okay.
Can you imagine if Stolas said no?
Well, maybe not know that it's Kringless, but hear the sound. I guess is what
My
it-
sound is, or my perception is 12 passive.
Okay.
You said it was wisdom for me?
Wisdom perception. Yep, that's just the skill check. You just roll perception. It's based off wisdom. Sorry.
Okay, thank you.
23.
Sorry,
Stolas, your bird head tilts to the side. Huh? Wait a minute. Kachuga. Kachuga. Kachow. For my Cars fans out there. You hear a distinct manufactured spider tank sound that is nostalgic. Being that it is Kringless's spider tank. Further, there's a locked door actually south of you, and you feel the vibrations move through the air. Burn, you are very focused on this. Ozol, I don't know what your passive perception is, but I'm going to say no because you're too focused on this giant centipede. Fucking Marius with a 23 passive perception. I kind of have to give it to you, being that Stolas rolled 23. You also hear the manufactured kachuga, kachuga, kachow from Kringless.
And which direction was this coming from?
South of your current location.
All right.
Something loud is coming this way.
Well, I heard an eldritch cannon. Okay. Let's see. What do I do here? Well, first off, I'd like to attack this beast. I'm gonna attack him. Am I highlighted? Yes. Where are you? A 22.
Hits?
Also, I didn't roll at advantage. Sorry, I keep screwing that up. And another one.
Another
26. To hit. I'd like to.
How would you like
push
to kill
him-
this creature?
What? For real?
You heard me.
Awesome. Dude, I want him to melt under like the purple fire of an eldritch blast. Just melt
Your-
him. Like
Your
the Wicked
30
Witch
points of
West.
damage render him as goo.
Nice.
You have foiled my Mage Hunter puzzle.
What? There's a puzzle?
No, not really.
Oh.
Presumably, you're out of combat.
Okay. Well,
It's a long hallway.
the one south of me?
Well, this room is very large.
Okay. Well, I heard the Eldritch Cannon in this direction. We have to investigate. So we're sticking with the movement rolls for now, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna take my full movement. I guess this is as far as I can go. Maybe there's a door here.
There is a door there. But it is not a door that you have seen. Will you please roll Arcana?
Arcana. Ooh, this sounds juicy. 12.
This wall is made of pure force energy.
Force energy. Does that mean like if I were to touch it, it would like hurt me, or
It
if
does
it's
not hurt
just
you.
like
It feels like a thin. You literally can see down the hallway. It's just darkness, and it continues to another mausoleum and another set of rooms. But as you put your hand to it, it's almost like a piece of glass. And no matter how hard you push at it, it does not move.
wow, okay. I don't think I have like a D spell or anything to deal with this.
These nuts.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with this because I don't have a way to, I guess,
You could ask
will
Ozol.
away a door, a force door.
Oh wait, Ozol's a monkey. You can't ask Dragon Ball Z Ozol over here.
Monkeys can't understand English.
I
They're
don't.
pretty
Do you
smart.
know? Do you have sign language that you could sign to him?
I guess I could just do like a general like, because he can't cast spells right now, right? He's a monkey, so that wouldn't really help.
Why are we so
Yeah.
fixated on this door? Maybe I missed it.
I heard the distinct sound of the Eldritch Cannon going off in this direction, so Kringless must be over here.
Can Monkey Ozol just break the door open or hit the wall? Isn't Kringless
It's
in
a
isn't-
force door.
It's Burns' turn.
You're on
Burn.
mute.
Sorry,
How
I
would you
was
like
mute.
to proceed?
I mean, we're not in combat anymore, but I'm still waiting on my hammer, right?
Yep, you got one more round before it gets to you.
Okay. Also, my counter is totally wrong. It should be like 8 for haste.
Oh, you know what, bud? That
I
would've been
meant
my
to
fault.
tell you earlier, and I
uh,
was like, oh, let me.
You can
My
adjust your
bad.
own counters, bro.
Oh, can you?
I put I thought it was. I think I missed around. I messed up. It's fine. We'll put it as like 8 or whatever. How long does it haste last?
It's 10 rounds.
So yeah, so a minute. Okay.
Or no, isn't it? It's. Let me read it.
It's 1 minute. And
Which
then
each round in combat
one-
6 seconds.
Yeah.
And when said minute is up, you have a wave of lethargy sweep over you, and you can't move for a full round.
Yeah. You're right. Okay. Let me walk over to Stolas. Hey, buddy.
What's up? Nice day today, right?
Yeah, we're doing okay. I heard something beyond this door. Did you hear that too?
Yeah, it sounded exactly like Kringless's Eldritch Cannon.
Now that you said it, it did sound like his cannon. I just heard something. I couldn't really remember what it was, but that's exactly what it was. How do we open this door? Burn kind of pushes on it to get a feel of what it is. What can Burn kind of tell from that?
It is a plane of force.
A plane of force.
Can I like whack it
I don't-
with my unmovable stick?
You could try.
I mean, I don't even know how that would work.
I'm assuming you don't want the stick to move.
I'm just trying to see if maybe it would have some sort of, because it's like seems like some sort of odd force weapon, if it would cancel out or something stupid. Probably not. Marius, do you know how to deal with this door? We can't move past it.
So what is the door made out of?
It is a force door. It's pushing.
A force door? Like it's not stone, it's made out of energy of some sort?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking through my
Well-
like. I don't have anything to
Well,
combat that.
why don't we just move on then and continue down? Maybe there's another hallway.
I mean, that
Okay.
could be true.
All right. Well, let
This
me go.
door specifically, though, rung out with the sound I heard. So
I'm gonna go over here, peek around this corner.
Okay, is that your full movement?
Yeah, I'll stay over here.
Okay. Bear with me as my character sheet loads.
God.
Melting out from the wall. Oh no, Marius, can we put that sword back where it was? We're not there yet. And why? Yeah, hold on, Marius. Go back to where you were, because you were my intended target.
oh no.
It's not your
Not
turn
allowed
yet.
to move?
Not
Oh,
yet.
the
We were
fun.
still in initiative order.
Yeah,
There's
we're
a reason
still-
I didn't
it was-
close out the counter.
Yeah, it was my turn.
My apologies, I didn't realize that.
No, you're good. I should have communicated that more
I
effectively.
would have been here then. Okay.
Melting out from the wall is our good friend Strahd, who maniacally laughs and is going to make 4 attacks against you. 2 with his sword Sanguinius and 2 with his bare hands. Which ones would you like first?
Sword?
Sword. Brave man. 1, 2. That's a 13 and 18. And then unarmed strike. That is down, down, down. 1, 2, 26 and 32 for a critical hit.
Sure. They both will hit.
Okay. The 26 deals you 9 bludgeoning and 13 necrotic. The critical hit is going to deal D100s 86. That's critical fail. I gotta go up 1. Melee attack 86. You strike with extreme force. I'm not going to use that. I don't want to instantly kill you. I'm just going to take the normal critical hit. You take an additional 24 points of damage. And then he will dash back out of range of you.
Will he
And
provoke from me
through.
with that dash?
The wall. Will he provoke from you? Let me double check here. Yes, he will.
Perfecto. I will strike at him in the return. Let's see here. Sword breaker. A 16 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay, moving on then.
2 more 30. Okay.
Where did he go?
So he came out from here, this triangle edge of the wall, struck you, and then phased through this crypt, and then you don't have line of sight on him anymore. I'm working on fixing the wall, so I just moved him over the DM layer. But he does have enough movement to phase out the other side. Monkey's all.
Okay. Let me use the ruler to figure out how much I can move. 10, 20, 30. Oop, shit. To here. Can I try to break this wall? I guess
Which
the
wall?
force door, I guess. That everyone was taking a gander at.
Yeah, Sure.
Well,
That's
no one else to attack. I mean, there's nothing really.
Okay.
I mean, is there people to attack? I don't see anybody. So.
I mean, your teammate just got struck by Strahd.
Okay, but he went into a wall. So you want me to
That
phase
has a
into wall
door.
too? Oh, is there a door there?
Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me
Yeah,
describe the room.
Yeah, you
Zoom
haven't
out a
really
little
described
bit.
this well to me.
So this is a hallway. This hallway is
This right
magic-
here.
Nope, we're not there.
Okay,
yet.
this is
so
a hallway.
where my
Okay,
ruler
yeah.
is going. This hallway is 200 feet long to the next door.
Okay.
Okay. On either side, there are 2 doors made of force, 80 feet apart from each other. Okay. There's 4 or 8 of them, 2 on each side. There are 6 crypts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Each of which are represented by these 2 stone slab doors. Strahd melded out through the wall here, attacked Marius, and retreated through the wall into the crypt that you know of.
Okay.
Those are the actions that preceded. You may proceed.
Okay. I understood all of that happened, but
Yes. Oh,
again, I mean, I would imagine that just a normal person in this crypt can't just phase through these walls. Otherwise, we wouldn't have this difficulty getting Kranglis out of a crypt.
I mean, you watched Strahd melt through the floor.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
he's a
so
vampire.
me trying to go through this wall to fight him.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I guess
Let
I
me
don't
make my
understand-
Point. I will make my point more clear.
Yeah.
There is a door you could smash down potentially.
Okay, thank you. Okay,
Sorry.
so this little, I was like, you're telling me all these things, but I am a monkey, and monkeys are not vampires. So this little gray thing is what you're talking about here.
Yes, they are. Yep. You see 4 of them now as you.
Yes. Okay. So
Okay.
10, 20, 30. Thank you. I was very confused by this. Okay. So now, again, admittedly, I still don't really see the point of this because I can't attack him if I'm protecting this door, but I'll do it anyways.
You create
I
an
will.
opening in which other people could attack
Okay.
through line of sight.
Sure. Okay. I got you. I'm going to double fist the door. 23 and
Double
23.
fist. For 27 and 31 bludgeoning damage. A total of 56 points of total damage. Good sir, you cleave in the door. And I reveal my trap card.
God damn it, Cody. That feels like DM leading, if I'm being honest.
Well,
Okay, what is the trap?
just a creature inside of there. Rising from the crypt's corner, you see a vampire in very bad shape. And Strahd! Oh, it's weird. How did he get there?
And I'll point to the, with my monkey voice, point to the crypt, the hole that's now in the crypt. And I guess that'll be my turn.
Insolent monkey.
Okay,
Freeze a
Frieza.
joke for you.
How dare
Yeah,
you.
he got it. All right.
Okay. Yo, high key, Frieza's racist as fuck, bro.
Dude,
It's actually
I-
uncomfortable.
Yeah, I had to have a little talk with my youngest son about calling, because he loves Dragon Ball Z. He calls his brother a monkey all the time because his brother thinks he's a Saiyan. And I was like, all right, like, you can't say that. Like, calm down. So we had the whole racism talk this last week. And I was like, hey, you gotta do better. And he's like, I'm sorry, I didn't know. Marius, it's your turn. But yes,
So-
that's what I thought of too with Dragon Ball Z.
So Strahd seems to have appeared on the other side of that wall there.
Yes.
Curious how that is. As a bonus action, Marius is going to Misty Step 10, 20, 30 feet in here with the room. You will not get away from me that easily, Strahd von Zarovich. I will then take just a 5-foot movement to get into a flank and strike Strahd with a booming blade at advantage. Natural 20.
Oh, and he gets a bless! He gets a bless!
Damn.
I
From Mark Pearson, baby.
I would also like to divine smite
Oh my fucking god! Here we go. Here we go.
at 4th level.
Can I hold on 2 seconds? Let me pull
my
up a
God,
calculator.
no.
Sorry.
Around the survivors.
Okay, my math is ready. I'm ready when you are. Here we go. This is how it all ends.
I've got it for you. So hold on. So it didn't roll my.
Nut.
It did not roll my blessed strike damage, which is another 2d8, but I am essentially rolling the damage that is there on the table plus another 14d8.
Would you like to roll on the critical hit table while you're at it to add insult to injury to me?
Oh,
Of
roll
course
a
I would.
100.
So-
And you get a
so
bless,
get-
by the way. Do not forget that.
What does the bless do?
Mark Pearson last show said the first hero player to get a nat 20 got the $10 bless, so you could roll a D100 as well.
You can roll on the table that we have in the top right corner of the screen if you'd like to bless the show. Use the show's blessing. Wow, sorry. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Or,
Wow.
or, before you explain all the math that just happened, I have created a specialty table just for this encounter. So, you may choose
I like
which
the
one
special
you'd like to
table.
roll on. Not.
So that is 80
Nut.
points of damage to Strahd
Okay.
from that. I'll give you your D100 roll first from the critical hit table.
Well, I don't get to roll it. You get to roll it. It's your critical hit, my friend.
That's 42.
The meaning of life?
Whoa, whoa. Yeah,
The fact that you were that quick on that was incredible.
That's
Deep
amazing.
cut. Deep cuts.
This hurts. Oh no. 40 to 49. You're able to maneuver towards your opponent while attacking and harassing them. I'm just going to have to file with HR because you're harassing me. After your attack, you can choose to automatically succeed in a grapple with your opponent if you have a free hand to do so. Or you may shove an opponent with both hands are free, pushing them up to 10 feet away.
Oh.
Now,
He-
are you holding a shield is the question.
I am. Yes, that is standard. But I will caveat it with I think the more rule of cool thing would be post this strike, Marius parries into Sanguinius with the sword breaker and grapples him that way.
Yes.
As the blades are crossed and locked into a lock.
Will you
Or
please
locked
roll me
into
a
a cross.
D6 because you also have Swordbreaker, and that was a critical hit.
That it was. So sword.
Oh my
breaker-
god, if you
weapon.
break Sanguinius right now,
This is the Blade Break ability. On a critical hit, Blade Break is a bonus action to...
oh my god.
So let's see here. Blade Break...
Wait, hang on. Do you want to see what your bless is before you roll the blade? Because you might get a divine intervention to just break this blade.
Yeah, we can. Well, I'm trying to find the Sword Breaker weapon. There it is. Okay, because I need to reread the ability of it. Because I don't have it. off
This
the
is
top of my
fucking
head.
wild D&D. Like, if you're not a nerd and you're just like,
Dude, just
Casually.
wait like
fucking
3
wild.
seconds, because it's going to go from 0 to 100 right now. Just so you know.
oh, it feels that way.
Magic items. No, that's the Blood Spear. Where's the Swordbreaker go?
It's a handout, I think.
It
technically.
was. That's what I'm trying to find. Reviews, quest log, council. Guess no. Where are you, Swordbreaker? Did I put it over here?
I gotta
Trying to
prep
find what-
secondary sheet here.
Say, can you find it? Because I had it written down on my character sheet what the bonus ability did.
You know, a meaner dungeon master would say if it's not written down or you can't remember, you don't get it. But I am not that dungeon master, my friend.
Well, you
I am-
gave me this blade. I'm trying.
Cody the friend, the dungeon master. Allow me to find
It's not.
You
showing
know
up
what
for
happened?
me.
Nope. I know exactly what happened. I archived it because there was so much stuff.
So many
Archived
tabs.
hands out. Yes. Oh, no, I did not archive it. I thought I did. Hold on. Handouts.
Oh, I found it.
Players.
It's under journals.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. That's why. I can't
So,
find it.
yep.
Thank you.
Swordbreaker, whenever your attack results in a critical hit, you may choose to take a special melee free action to break the enemy's weapon they are holding, provided the weapon is non-magical in nature. This effect can only be used once per turn. The enemy whose weapon breaks takes an additional 1d4 plus slashing damage, and their weapon is considered an improvised weapon if they continue using it during combat. So, Sanguinius is definitely magical in nature.
I will say, due to the nature of the critical hit and the blessing from Mark Pearson, instead of rolling, I will allow you to break the blade. But it does trigger something, and I don't want to be accused of DM leading. So I will leave this in your hands.
I would never
Max.
accuse you of that, Cody.
If you
I
would
have
like
a suspicion.
to shatter
I know.
Sanguinius, you may.
I'm gonna have to. Yes.
Blood dripping from his hands were the spikes that protrude into Strahd's physical flesh and create a connection where he cannot lose the sword by normal means. It is literally grafted to his hand through these spines. You break the blade of Sanguinius. As it breaks, Strahd screams in pain, not only from the fucking, what is it, like 80 points of damage you just dealt him?
Affirmative. 80 points is what I rolled.
But his pact has been undone. Strahd disappears in an eruption of blood. All creatures within 100 feet, not behind total cover. So, that leaves us with the vampire, with Marius, and with Apezal. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
$10 for Marius.
Fail.
Cody, Constitution. Oh, is that's
CON,
right?
yes, sir.
Okay. Sorry, we don't usually.
Oh, nat 20!
Are you ready for the disappointment of what's about to
Oh,
happen?
come on! Did I?
Ooh.
Is it bad to
Could-
pass that check?
Could I give myself advantage?
You're not going to
'Cause
pass.
I-
It's DC 30.
Oh God! But a nat 20 means you automatically pass it, right?
It does not.
Come on, Cody.
Not when the DC is set higher
Cody,
than 20.
come on.
Oh, well, never mind then. I'll save that.
Rule of cool.
I know.
Nat 20 from Monkey's
It
All.
gets worse. So just, again, I did warn you.
God damn it.
It does something cool too, though. So just, hang in there.
Can I get some of those nat 20 though?
You guys take 30 points of damage. Any ongoing spell effects or transformations are automatically ended.
Oh, devastating.
And from the blood mist arises the true horror of Strahd. Breaking through the cathedral is a large phase 2 boss, Strahd, that is a hybrid vampire bat. Now I need to take him down
Do I get pushed back?
one size here. Yeah, you guys will. Also, the mausoleum fucking explodes out.
Marius gets slammed against the wall, pinned in.
It's got
I
CTE
like
after
the
this.
flavor text, but I don't want to give you damage for it. But yes, let me do this too to help
That
out
was
with
such
this
a clutch
fight.
nat 22.
Phase 2 came real fast. Take this. Gotta move that out.
So I'm
Here.
guessing Stolas just witnesses a big bat come through the wall because that's terrifying.
Yes,
you
I
just
will
heard the
describe.
scream and then there's a bat.
I will describe in 2 seconds what
Oh,
is
man, it's
actually
ugly, guys.
transpiring. Did that plug that hole? No.
What?
I'm talking to myself here. Roll 20 is now chugging. At the most critical moment in the show, the most cool thing that has happened. I'm just going to leave it. You can see through the other side of the mausoleum. Don't worry about it. He erupts into a nightmare creature that is this vampire lichen figure. Huge, colossal bat wings erupt from the sides of his body. His fangs distend. His claws grow. His hair on his back goes there. He is no longer Strahd. He's the avatar of Vampire. You have triggered phase 2 of the boss fight, which, again, who would have thought that would happen this early?
Shout out to Monkey's Law.
It was well worth my first divine smite ever.
That was beautiful.
Uh-huh. That is my movement, my bonus, and my action. I
Awesome.
am complete. I'll take some temporary hit points, pretty please.
I will take my first of 2 legendary actions. No, that is not right.
At the end of my turn or the beginning of Stolas' turn?
At the end of your turn. Sorry, I'm trying to fix not having Strahd in here. Descending order.
Strahd's initiative order originally was like 22.14,
Okay.
I believe.
I mean, I could just
Alright.
rewind the tape if we need to. Just
It's
whatever.
fine. I will take Max's word for it. Max is a very accurate person.
I honestly thought it was like 24, but
It's not the end
Up
of
to
the
y'all.
world. It's first in the initiative order, anyways.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wind
think
back
it's
down to
Stolas'
Marius's
turn.
action. Yes, I will take my
What are you doing
legendary
with the
action. I have the avatar turns to you, Martis. He says, "I will feast upon your bones." And with this massive paw, he is going to attempt to hit you. 21 to hit.
Misses.
Misses. You're so lucky. It goes over your head. You're able to duck as it carves out the backside of the mausoleum, leaving these large streaks from its disgusting claws. Stolas.
The beginning of Stolas' turn. Marius is going to use Divine Expedition to make himself move, expending his own reaction. This movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity, and he will go 10, 20, 30 as he tries to make his way towards Burn.
I also need you to make a wisdom saving throw, being that you are within the giant red aura.
Stolas is not.
No, I was talking about you, Marius.
It's not my turn.
You have ended your turn. This is also at the end of your turn.
Roger. You said wisdom?
Yes, sir. DC 18.
Why is Marius running to burn? Maybe I missed it.
11.
You fail. You are frightened of the avatar of Vampire. This effect lasts for 10 minutes or until you succeed a saving throw at the end of your turn. In which case, it doesn't affect you for another 24 hours.
Roger.
I'm just gonna pop this out. That's a lot of character sheet. The answer to your question is yes. Stolas, your turn.
Okay. Oh shoot. Okay.
To recap, super hit, Strahd, Monkey Ozol, blood, exploding
nat 20.
concrete. Not
Wasted
a wasted nat 20. Are you kidding me? You know how much damage that damage overcarried to this character, just as a heads up.
Wait, you said that the nat 20 didn't do anything. I could have got knocked out a monkey for him.
Zach is complaining
That's from
about
the
his
blood.
natural 20 on his con save.
Oh
I'm
yes,
still
I'm
salty
sorry,
about
bud.
that. That hurt my feelings.
I still love you.
I will say though, excellent play, Marius.
Giant angry hybrid bat avatar of vampire.
All because Stolas did a counterspell.
Oh my god.
It's true.
No,
It's true.
It's because Marius broke the sword.
Yeah, but that never would have happened if Monkey Ozal didn't break the door, and he would have never been able to do that if Stolas didn't counterspell the Mage Armor.
Alternatively, I would have led you to breaking down mausoleum after mausoleum to fight more grunts, grinding you down slowly until I could feast on your bones and flesh from not having enough resources or hit points left, and Strahd would kill you and the campaign is over.
What? This is a good thing, and you're making it like a weird thing.
I was joking. It's a joke. Never mind.
I was just saying, like, way to battle, Stolas, because you.
Oh, I thought you were saying that you were upset. No, you
what
guys
are
are doing
you
great.
talking about?
This
I
is
was saying, like,
crazy.
all this great stuff happened because Stolas did a clutch counterspell.
Oh, I took it the other way. I thought you were upset.
You-
that Stolas made a counterspell.
Dingus! I'm just kidding.
It happens, dude. Nut.
You say the
No.
I pressed the button.
Stolas,
Man.
it's your turn. I'm sorry, audio listeners.
I'm not.
Okay. Oh, man. Okay. What am I gonna do? Okay.
Do you want to start with Crankless?
Yeah, let me start with Crangless because my brain is like, it's freaking out. Okay, so
Wasn't there a hole in the wall in that where you're
It's
at?
like 1 foot wide, but yes. Crangless, you feel a tremor in the ground and hear a bestial roar.
Crangless definitely wants to get into the thick of battle. That's what he's made for. So now he's desperate to escape. I will prepare. I will prepare a spell in case this thing decides to attack me,
No.
and use the cannon to shoot the door again. I think that was twice, right?
Yes.
Okay. Here we go. First ballista. Let me select. There we go. A 21,
Hits?
and a 10.
19. Oh, I was looking at that. 21 hits. 14 is enough damage now that the damage threshold has been lowered, and your door is opened, Crangless.
Nice. What happens now? Does this boy attack?
He will lift his sword, mounting it on his shoulder, nod at you, and follow you.
Oh!
Oh my gosh. Are there more of these dudes? This is gonna be amazing.
Before I start a bad trend and get accused of DM leading, no. Not in this crypt. The other crypts are traps and creatures of Strahd's menagerie, so be careful what doors you open.
Okay. What is my max movement here?
But a passive perception.
Oh, my passive perception on Crangless is 14.
The face of the ghost, for just a hint of a minute, instead of being this amorphous, generic, Slenderman-esque, featureless face, right? Where it's just kind of blank and white, you see through it, and it has kind of facial features, but not really. Switches to a visage you recognize from your books. You believe this to be the ghost of Sergei, Strahd's brother. Or some sort of remnant or spirit of him.
Whoa, for real?
For real. Another one.
Wow. Okay.
Come, we have vermin to kill.
He nods,
All
and he
right.
will pick up his sword and follow you into battle.
Okay, I think that's my max movement here. No, I can go this way. Towards all the noise. I'm gonna try my best to get there, guys. Oh wait, no, yeah, I did actions, so I can't dash. And my cannon will follow me. Okay, so that's the end of his turn. Now we are back to Stolas. Okay. Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do. From where I am, because I really don't want to move. I am gonna cast Fireball. Right next to the bat, Strahd. And then on top of that, I'm going to use some of my sorcery points to do a quicken spell. Quicken spell. It says when you cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 action, you can spend 2 sorcery points to change the casting time to 1 bonus action for this casting. So my question is, am I able to double the fireball using that?
No, you could. If you do a quicken spell, you can only use a cantrip on the rest of your turn.
Okay.
So,
Well, hell
but
yeah, I'll do that
you
then.
you could quicken the fireball and then Eldritch Blast.
Okay, that's what I'll do then. I wasn't sure, so thank you for clearing that up.
No problem.
Okay, so here we go. I'm going to... Where is he? Oh, there's Stolas. I'm going to cast the fireball. Do I have to click something? Where is it? Where are you, fireball? Here it is. Did that pop up?
It did not.
Is it just automatic or... No? There we go. I see it.
Yeah. Oh, strange. I do not.
Okay. Cast at 3rd level? I guess it's as high as I can go.
Zach, check Facebook.
Okay. DC 17 save for 38 fire damage.
Dead. Stand by, it's loading. Oh, that's because I have it over here. Duh. Dexterity save. Oh, shit. 22.
Damn. Okay. And then I'm going to...
19 points of fire on a successful save.
Yes, because he's not Strahd right now. Yep. Damage taken.
And now I'm going to use Eldritch Blast and hex him as well. I'm going to hex his strength. A 13 and a 20.
Where's my hex? Okay. You hex his strength. And I will take off the 13 does not hit, the 20 does.
You're doing an additional d6 of necrotic damage as well with X.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll a d6.
1. And then I'd like to push him away from everyone as far as possible.
Sure. You can push him back 10 feet into the door.
One
Yeah,
square.
10 feet. Boop. Oh, this dude's dead, by the way.
I guess I'll move here.
Okay. Well done, Stolas. Burn, it is now your official 3rd round. You've been reunited as the hammer comes crashing through this mausoleum at a diagonal.
At the beginning of Burn's turn, I will expend another Divine Expedition to allow Ozal to move. You will be expending your reaction to move, sir, but you could potentially get away.
As a legendary action, before you start your turn, Burn, how far are you? 50 feet. 60 feet walking. Okay. I will move 10, 20, 30 to here. 40 to here. That way everyone's in range.
How dare you?
I know, right? And that is my legendary action.
Okay, it's my turn.
Yes, sir.
And my hammer has arrived, or one more round.
Your hammer has arrived.
Hammer time!
Let's go!
You,
Oh my God, Zach, you did that so fast.
Burn, you must occupy this square in order to get the advantage for flanking.
Ping it one more time.
I am pointing at it.
Oh, okay. Oh, I saw that. Okay, so Burn reaches out, and the hammer comes flying and grabs it. Burn moves to the square. Oh, what is that? My bad. What is this? What is? Why is
I think
my...
you have a drawing tool on.
Yeah, what the hell? Okay. Burn move. I don't know how to get rid of that.
I'll take care of it.
Okay. So Burn moves here, and he goes to swing his hammer, and the hammer says something to him. It whispers, but Burn can't quite make it out. And he stops and he holds it up to his ear, and he's going to hold action.
No.
And what is your declared held action, if I may ask?
Oh, I have to declare it?
You do. Or if you want to type it to me, you can type it to me.
Yeah, I'll type it.
Okay.
Oh my god. I can't even comprehend about what's gonna happen. Because everything everyone does is always so fucking cool. My anxiety is through the roof.
Okay. You hold your action, so you have basically an entire round to interject yourself before your turn is over, because you are the last person and I am the first person. I start a new round. It is Vampire's turn, the Avatar of Vampire. My legendary actions are recharged. Roger, roger. Thank you guys for those private chats. Chat. Someone out there who's listening, or a player, roll a d4. Two. Zach, on your screen, since I can see your screen, label each character 1, 2, 3, or 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. So just
Are you
clockwise?
sure?
I mean, that's the fairest way to do it, or I don't.
I'm just
whatever you.
just asking.
I mean, I rolled the dice randomly, so you could assign whoever the
Okay.
two is.
Marius, Please make a dexterity saving throw.
Well, of course I can do that for you.
With my bonus.
I will also
I'm scared.
take my advantage that has been in reserve on this roll, as I feel like it might be important.
That is really cool. On top of that, oh, never mind. 14.
14.
Plus Burns is 4.
So 18.
Your DC was 19.
That's the best I can do. I have a +0 to my saving throws for dexterity, so... Oh well,
The
let's see what
avatar
happens.
of Vampire turns its gaze upon you. On a fail, your target begins to be turned to stone and is restrained. It can repeat the saving throw at each of its successive ending turns, not being able to take any actions in between. After 5 rounds have passed, if you have not saved out of it, the DC scales down each turn. You are turned to stone permanently. Now, there are 2 other caveats where you can be freed that are spells, restoration in nature, that can turn you back to your flesh form.
So is it my feet that have been changed to stone currently?
Your whole body. You are petrified.
Oh, I am completely petrified. I thought it was
Yes.
like it sounded like it was a progressive thing.
No, sorry, I was reading and trying to talk at the same time, and sometimes I struggle with that. I'm dyslexic.
But
so.
each turn he can try to break
you
out
get
of the
to
stone.
you would get to attempt to save out of it, but if you have
Okay.
failed for 5 successive turns, you are turned to
Okay.
stone permanently.
Okay. Sweet. Cool. That becomes my turn then, essentially. Roger.
Yes. So I'm going to put the number 5 counter on here for you. And you return to stone. Now, my question for you is, with your special ability, it would still happen until you have turned to stone, correct?
Correct.
Okay. That is what I thought, and that is fine. That is my whole action this turn. So, Ozil the Wise.
Yo. Ozal the Wise is going to move 10, 20, 30. For Pulse Wave, Cody, the free spell that I got earlier, if I do Pulse Wave, it won't hit burn, right?
Pulse Wave is a special spell. It is just a free cast. It does not take an action. It does not take a turn. It does not impact you in any way. It is a free...
Oh, it doesn't even take an action. Oh, shit.
It does
okay.
not. It is
Holy
the
shit,
only
okay.
time that you can break the 2-leveled spell rule outside of feats and things like that currently in our
Fantastic.
campaign. So it is just
Okay.
a free action to cast.
Okay, so it won't hit burn, though, correct?
I'm sure. No, it will not.
Okay, thanks. So I don't have the spell on my sheet, so it would be 66 force damage on a failed save. You have a Constitution saving throw of 19.
25.
Goddamn. Okay, so half as much on a successful save, so that would be 6d6. Give me 1 second. 6d6. And your damage is 8. Okay, so
Wow.
that's 8 force damage. Ozal will then use the lightning gauntlet doesn't explode at 0 charges, at least according to the handout that I found in the...
It does not.
Okay, perfect. So I'm going to use the last 4 charges of lightning gauntlet to cast a level 8 lightning bolt. That's going to... Jesus. 28. Oh, plus 17. 28 plus 17. 45 damage. That was a terrible roll.
I'm so sorry. Dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
Oh, 7.
Hey, there we go.
48?
45.
45.
45. Because the 17 adds to it.
Gotcha. Big hit. Big hit.
Big hit, baby. And that is the end of my turn. Before Marius rolls on his turn, I want to clarify. So you said the DC drops by 2 each round. So what's the DC on his ability?
It was 19 to start. For this ability, it will drop to 17 next round, then 15, then 13, and so on. It is more meant as an interrupt than it is like a permanent crippling ability, but there is always that chance, and it does force players to use a resource. That was the only real fair way that I could work in a petrification gaze without it being, save or suck. But it does have consequences.
So, yeah, I can't help Marius just yet, but next turn I can help him out quite a bit.
Okie dokie.
With a
So, and it does have a recharge. I put it in chat, but yeah.
Yep, cool. So Marius, as you were. 10 temporary hit points, though.
Before you give the 10 temporary hit points out, I'm sorry, I'm going to take a legendary action.
It's at the end of
At
Ozol's turn.
Ozol's. Yep.
Yep.
Each creature within 15 feet of me, which I believe is everyone, which is why I strategically put myself here, with the exception of Marius, because you return to stone, needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Sure.
Doesn't
7 for
Ozol need
Ozol?
to? Ozol needs to make your fear, your frighten aura
Yep.
save
I will
as
do
well?
that. No, yeah, that should have been. Yes.
Okay, so
thank you.
7 for the first one that you asked for, and then what is the second spell, Cody? Or the second check? For the
I
fear?
rolled a 24.
Fear is wisdom.
Jesus, a natural
24.
1. I'll use a luck roll on that.
Okay.
23.
Stolas, did you roll for Stolas? Oh, you are 15 feet up, which puts you at the edge. I'm going to say your its range is 15 feet. Odd or even, Stolas?
Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna go with odd.
Nice. Okay, you're safe.
Oh, thank god.
Burn, you take 12 points of necrotic damage.
Even though I rolled a 24?
Uzal, 12 saved. Yeah, you saved.
I did not save.
You said 12 points?
12. No, I'm sorry. 6 points of necrotic damage. Ozol, you take 12.
Sure.
Shadows erupt.
Take it.
And my ability, this takes 2 legendary actions to use. Bringing my number from 4 to 2. Shadows erupt from Vampire, striking out at you, dealing necrotic damage within 15 feet. If you fail the dexterity saving throw on a successful save, you take half as much damage.
Cody, how does the end phase of my turn, how does this happen? So do I take that damage and then I get the temporary hit points, or do I get the temporary hit points
Correct.
first? Then I
Yeah,
take the
so
damage?
temporary hit points aren't until Marius' actual turn. So then you would get to apply
No,
temporary hit points to you.
those are
correct?
at the end of the person's turn.
Okay, my apologies. I misunderstood that.
So it's up
ability.
to you. Yeah.
Temporary
Yeah, it's up
hit
to you.
points, then damage. That's
Okay,
how I'm
sure.
going to rule it.
Yep, that's fine. That's what
and
I
then
thought.
fear aura check because you ended your turn and/or started your turn within the fear aura.
Yeah, I passed.
forgot.
I passed that already.
Okay, cool.
That's what the 11 and then the 23 was.
Okay, so
I
you're
used a
immune
luck
for
roll.
24 hours.
Awesome, thank you.
Marius.
The start of my turn, I need to make another dexterity. DC is 17 this time
Yes, sir.
for petrification. So here is my attempt on the roll. A 16 with burns bonuses. So I fail by 1 again. So that is 2 failures. I have 3 failures left to go. The end of my turn happens. I will Twilight Sanctuary myself.
Ozlon will look at Marius and say, "Stay calm, my boy. I will help you."
And that is it for me.
Okay. Stolas.
Okay, well,
Also-
Kringless.
Wait.
Hold on. Before you before you start your turn, Burn, your held action is getting ready to expire.
Yeah. I was about to. I was mute. I was going to say.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, if you have to do something, go ahead.
Burn looks up from his hammer. He looks over to Ozol. And just with the booming voice, he yells out, "Vengeance of Argynvost!" And Cody, you take it away.
You raise your hammer high as you let out this war cry. The hammer turns into a bright white light and begins to melt. As it melts down the shaft,
Hammer time.
and across your arm, you begin to take on draconic form. First, your arm begins to grow as it stretches out into silver. It spreads across your chest and head as wings begin to protrude from your back. Your neck elongates. And you burn. Transform into a silver dragon.
That's
But
like
not just
Mortal Kombat 2.
any silver dragon.
Whoa.
You turn into the avatar of Argynvost, the destined fight of which you lost to claim the land of Barovia comes once again. A chance to redeem yourself and others.
Strahd.
Now, you should have access to your character sheet.
Okay, let me look for it.
It should be right below yours in the player tab.
Is he a dragon holding a hammer?
No.
That would be
Everything that
most
you
fun.
have melts away into this form. You have the abilities written on your sheet. With one exception.
Oh, there he is.
Your spell slots you can still use as a smite.
All of them?
All of them.
Okay, because
Holy shit.
I haven't used any yet.
I'm going to switch burn to the DM layer. Actually, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to move you off screen.
Okay.
That way your turn still stays in order and it doesn't mess anything up. So, that being said, your haste is no longer active on you.
Okay. Okay, let's see. What do I have over here? Okay, it's basically just that actions and...
Correct.
Okay.
That is your held action. Your turn will be coming up shortly. So go ahead and familiarize yourself with that. Stolas,
Yeah.
it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna have Crankless dash his full movement up here. And his cannon's gonna follow him. Unfortunately, I can't do much else. So... Man, does every single one of these have a force door? Let's see. Okay, so that's his turn. As for Stolas... Oh boy. Stolas is, at this moment, feeling a level of fear he hasn't felt in a long time. Simply because this is like the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. He can only think of one thing to do in the moment. He's going to fly as close as he can to him, although I can't really... I guess there? He's going to drop down 15 feet. He's going to land next to this creature. Using my free action, he's going to ready his weapon, the Staff of the Python. He's going to use the Staff of the Python as an action to summon a giant python.
Oh
And as
shit,
his
this is like from
bonus
episode
action-
3.
He is going to have it curl around Strahd and constrict him.
I have good news and I have bad news.
What's the bad news?
So both Burn currently and Batstrahd, the Avatar Vampire, are colossal creatures. Your snake is a large creature. It is 2 size categories larger, according to the rules, so it cannot actually attempt to grapple because it is too big of a creature.
Okay.
So you can still put the snake out if you still want to do that, and I will...
What
Yeah,
about just
I
his
will-
feet? Or his hands?
You know what? That is some quick thinking on your part. Why not? I will
A
say.
little
I
Star
will.
Wars
Yeah.
action going.
Yeah. Okay. I like
And
that.
knock him prone.
Maybe restrict his movement by half at least, or take away one of the 4 attacks if he's making a melee attack. What do you think? What do you guys think?
Yeah, what
I'm
what
here
would
for
be
it.
fair in this instance?
Oh, I'm
here for
asking
it.
you.
Jesus, is that
okay.
the snake
I was-
from the Jungle Book?
That's awful.
That's stock D&D art. That's not even me.
Bullshit, that's licensed.
It looks like him.
It's also huge. I'm gonna take it down a little bit here.
That's a big snake.
Okay.
Big old snake.
Okay.
How dare
Yeah,
you
I'm gonna
cover
have
Ozol?
him maybe
Oh,
try
sorry.
to become a nuisance on his arms or his legs. Probably his arms would be more useful. If you can give me at least that.
Yeah. All right. I will take away. Just remind me. I'm down 1 attack.
I love it.
Okay.
I'll down 1 attack. Down 10 movement speed. Someone write that
Okay.
down. Down 1 attack. Down 10 movement speed.
And did everything move, or am I just imagining that?
No, we're good.
Okay.
I think it moved. For a
I
second,
pulled
but
you off the
rid of
token because I couldn't make you on top, so I just put you adjacent.
Okay.
If you would like to
And
be on
then,
top, I can fix your token here and put you on Strahd. If you want to be right.
No, that's fine. Where
Okay.
he's sitting. And I guess that's my turn.
it. It's real quiet.
No.
Sorry, what is my volume bad?
No.
No. I was talking about the
No,
music I was supposed to be
music.
playing.
Oh, okay, sorry. Okay.
Bring that
yeah,
up,
I guess
like,
that's my turn,
20%.
guys.
There we go. Okay. To backtrack, I forgot to tell you this. As you are approaching the door, Stolas, Sergey reaches out a hand, and it begins to ripple as a small opening begins to fracture to life. You're not sure how long he can sustain it, but you think you have enough time to squeak through and join the battle.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, is that
Can I do that
Kringles?
now, or do I have to wait until my next turn?
On your next turn, yep, you'll have enough time to whoop, and
Sweet,
then it will
okay.
close behind you. Burn. Argynvost.
As much as I really want to attack this guy. Wait, do I get 2 actions?
It depends what you're trying to do.
Okay, because one of my attacks costs 2 actions.
Yeah, so multi-attack, the dragon can make up to 3 attacks, 1 with its bite, or 1 or tail, bite or tail, and then 2 with its claws. So if you take
No.
the attack action, you can do that.
Well, that's multi-attack, but my legendary action is wing attack, which costs 2 actions.
Yes, so you do have legendary actions as a creature, which happens at the end of your, as it says there, at the end of a turn, either that's an opponent or a friendly.
Oh, okay. So
You know, how
I can
sometimes you get
use-
You know, how sometimes you get frustrated when like characters will do like turns out of turn. That's what they usually do.
Okay, so I could do multi-attack and then do another multi-attack?
No, so you can only use under the legendaries tab. It says
Well,
legendary actions.
That's
You
what
can
I mean.
use-
I could do multi-attack and then do wing attack?
Yes, if you
That's
had the room to fly.
fucking
It is only
wild.
15 feet in here.
Okay, I don't want to. I don't want to. As much as I want to attack, I'm actually going to cast Aura of Hope. Each friendly creature that is within 30 feet of this dragon can no longer become frightened. Friendly creatures in the Aura of Hope also gain resistances to cold damage and a +1 to ability checks and saving throws. This effect lasts until the dragon is slain or a friendly creature is no longer in its aura.
Do you want the
Dude,
good news or
that's
the
sick.
good news?
Both.
The good news is Aura of Hope is a passive ability. It is the blue circle.
Oh! It
The
didn't
good
say-
news is you still get to take your attack action.
Hell yeah! All
Whoa.
right. Okay, well, I'm going to multi-attack, which
Okay.
is 3 attacks. One of them is bite. Am I advantage here? Everyone's flanking him.
Sure. Why not?
Oh, I don't have a way of toggling.
You do at the very top. I will switch it to advantage for you.
Oh, I see it. It is on advantage. Okay. So one of them is bite. And two of them
29
are
just might hit.
claw. 24, 28. And you said I could use my spell slots for smite.
Yes, sir.
So I haven't used any of my spell slots, so highest
ahead and
level I
just-
can.
Yeah.
I have 2 3-level and then 3 2-level.
So you're gonna use the 3 levels and then both 3 levels and a 2
Yeah.
level. Okay, and
Yeah.
how many dice is that? Do you know off the top of your head? I have the d8s up here for you. I do. If you read under smite, it'll tell you.
Smite is right here.
And I got the calculator out, so I'm at that numbers
Okay.
right now.
The extra damage 2d8 for first level spells, 1d8 for each spell level higher than the first.
An additional D8 if it is a fiend or undead creature.
Oh yeah. How
It
many
is an
dice is that, Max?
aberration.
You're the okay. Max is the dice guy. I don't.
What spell level are you using?
2 level 3s and a level 2.
So 2 level 3s would be 6d8, and a level 2 would be 8d8.
27. Hold on, sorry, I was adding. I gotta start over again. 18 plus 3.
No,
plus
sorry. I
14
missed. I missed a couple. I missed 3d8 on that because it's 2d8 at starting level. 2, 3, 4, so 8, and then 3.
plus an additional
So
3d8.
so yeah, another 3d8. Sorry.
No, you're good. You deal 134 points of damage. Please subtract your spell slots.
Let's fucking go. Zero and 2. Okay. And I guess that's my turn. Oh, I do have a legendary. Oh no, I don't want to. That's at the end of every turn.
Legendary
so-
actions, you can interrupt the turn order essentially, like jump in during somebody else's turn.
Okay, cool.
Yep, and you have 2 legendary actions. So you can use
Oh.
tail attack twice on 2 different turns.
Cool.
Since wing attack doesn't really apply here.
All right, cool.
Awesome job, guys. Way to go. My turn.
This is where you would say legendary action.
Oh, is it his turn?
Yeah.
You're also going to get 13 temporary hit points.
Oh, muchas gracias. Yeah, I'll do legendary action.
Go ahead. You want to hit tail attack?
Yeah, two tail attacks. Let's do it.
It's just the one.
Oh,
So, and then after I take my turn and someone else takes their turn, you can interrupt and do another one. That's
Okay.
how that kind of works.
and then the next round I could do it again, or that's it.
You have a total of 2 legendary attacks until the start or the end of your next
It
turn.
refreshes
Okay, cool,
at the end of
cool,
your
cool,
turn.
Yep. And each
But I
turn
don't think you
refreshes.
pressed it correctly because it's just
No,
telling us
it's
what-
up here. Boop, tail. 16, 16, 18 blood.
Oh, I see. I have to click that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So go ahead and hit tail. That was just me for an example. You don't have to take my roll if you don't want it. 24.
Hey,
So
way to
16.
battle burn.
Let's go.
I'm proud of you, my boy. Proud of you. My boy's become a man.
We're almost at half health.
You could divine smite again, but that's up to you.
Oh, you could. I got the roller up if you want it.
Yeah, let's do it.
What is that? 3d8? 48?
It's level 2.
So that'll be
So-
3.
So 3d8 for an additional 15. You tail whip him.
Oh, how many D? I'm sorry.
I rolled it. You
Oh,
dealt
okay.
15 damage.
Perfect.
Holy damage as you smite. Okay. At the start of my turn, you watch as I heal some hit points. Some of the wounds begin to
Oh.
close as he heals. I am going to 1, 2, 3. Give me a number between 1 and 3. Randomly assigned.
A number between 1 and 3? There's only one number between them.
You said 2, Ozol?
Sure.
No, 1, 2, or 3.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the number I'll give you.
Ozol, make a dexterity saving throw.
Sure thing, boss.
get a
Dex saving.
bonus.
Dex
Yep,
saving.
DC 18 is what you're looking for.
Okay. 8. Hang on, let me think about that. I'll use
Does he
my
get-
last luck roll.
Does he get +5 or +4 with me? Because technically my
He gets
original
plus
one was
1.
plus
What's your
4.
charisma
aura.
modifier now? What's your charisma modifier now in this new form?
+5.
It would
Yeah,
be plus
plus
5.
baby.
So
+5,
make
and then
it-
+6 for the aura of hope.
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
man. 19.
Yep.
Whoa, hang on. Time out, Cody.
Yep.
No,
+5 +6, right?
+5
no,
and then
six-
+1.
six
Six total.
Six total.
6 total.
Okay, I was gonna say then I wouldn't have
So
needed
that'd be
to use that
11.
luck roll.
That'd be dope. +6 brings you to 19.
Thank you, Brian.
You're a comic guy. I don't know if you're a DC guy or not. Emitting from the snarling eyes of this creature, much like Darkseid has, are 2 Omega beams that shoot up, out, and over. And you, much like Batman, are able to sidestep around them. As disintegration gaze goes off, it scores these 2 large track marks across the walls, floors, and ceiling as dust and debris are kicked up. But you are safe, Ozal.
Thanks, bro. Thank you, my boy.
And with that, it is your turn, sir.
Okay. It was not a save for half damage situation.
No damage dealt. Nope. Nope, no damage dealt, because it's not the actual spell. It's an ability.
Perfect. Thank you. I just wanted to make sure I was fair play. Cody, is this bat in the air or no?
No, it is currently crawling across the ground. This room itself, these are such big King Kong-esque creatures. They have the maneuverability to fight and move. They do not have the ability to fly currently.
May I let me ask you this. Are friendly, like if I did Coin Boys, could they walk to this side? Like I guess through Burn and Marius or no?
They are tiny creatures, yes. You could attempt to do that.
They also fly.
Oh, that is
Sorry.
true actually.
What?
Yeah, they don't have legs. They just kind of like float around.
No, they're like animated creatures. They're
The spell specifically says if they don't have like appendages, then they actually have a flying speed.
Of what?
30.
Jesus
pretty funny.
Christ, that spell is broken.
It's pretty funny. Okay, now my next question is, looking at Marius, he has that little half heart thing. Is he bloodied, or is that what that's indicating, or?
Oh, Marius is
Oh,
beyond
oh,
bloodied.
oh,
He's
oh, oh,
critical.
Oh yeah.
Apologies.
And as a stone, I guess he can't really take potions at all, right? Probably not.
No, he cannot.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay. Just asking a question. Okay, so I will attempt to cast animate objects. Would you like to counter? At the regular 5th level.
I would like to counter.
Okay, sure.
I'm looking for 15.
Would Stolas like to counter the counter?
Still us?
Wait, what was that?
Would you like to counterspell his counterspell?
I think
Are you-
I should be able to do that. Let me check
Are you
my
ready for the
spells.
bad news?
What's the bad news?
It is a spell effect. It is not an actual spell.
do you mean? I'm
You may
casting
have-
the spell animate objects.
No.
His creature has the ability
My
to
creature.
counter spell.
Oh,
but is
okay,
a- is
okay. No. I understand
an
exactly what
effect.
you're saying. Yep,
It's an
yep. I
effect,
understand what
it's
you're
not
saying.
a spell.
Yep. Okay, so you
I
have to
don't
roll.
have a built-in roller for that. What is on my other character? I did.
Just
So
roll
I
a d20.
And then do I add
I-
anything to it?
if I-
I don't remember off the top of my head.
Usually intelligence.
Okay.
Hang on,
if he's
hang on,
if
hang
he's
on,
a wizard.
So you need a 15, right?
I rolled 17, but yeah,
Well, hang on. I'm gonna portent 7 you
7.
because I don't think you have enough to get to 15.
Let me double check that. Here.
I would be shocked if you did.
Oh
It's
my
not-
fucking god!
Do you
Miss it
really
by
have
one.
it?
I do. I have +8.
Oh no!
That's
How dare
15,
you!
bud.
Does the tie go to me though?
I don't think
it
so.
does
I think
not.
I have to
doesn't.
meet or exceed.
Hang on, let's check counterspell. I gotta.
I'm pretty sure it's meet or exceed.
10 plus the spell level, and then
Ah,
if he meets or exceeds,
it.
then it succeeds.
Damn it!
You see, as I use my reaction.
It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot because that was a huge.
Can I
was
interrupt
worth-
this?
No. It's a reaction to Zach's action. At the end of Zach's turn,
Whoa,
you can
whoa,
tail
whoa!
attack.
Hang on 1 second. Hang on 1 second.
I'm listening. I'm open.
I'm reading.
However, Burn, you do have the option to still use a legendary action. You have one left.
Can I use silvery barbs on that or no?
I don't think you can burn.
It says a creature you.
reaction.
Well, no, because I have
you're-
a free casting of it. A creature
You're
you can
casting
see
a
within.
spell though on your.
It doesn't use a
turn.
spell slot though. A
To
creature you can
cast
see within.
animate objects.
No. Anime objects does, but silvery barbs. I have a once per day casting of it for free.
It's
doesn't-
marked as a reaction though, correct?
It
He
is
is
a
reacting
spell.
to your reaction. Yes.
I
A
don't.
creature-
Can
Well,
you
hang on. Let me
actually-
read how it reads because it may not even work. A creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself that succeeds on an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw. Was what you just did any of those things?
No.
A spellcaster check.
An ability
Which is
check, yeah.
Basically an ability check.
Hold on.
You are the DM, so I will rule it however you want. But at that point,
Sit-
okay, Cody,
read,
just
read that one more time for me.
no,
Zach.
Cody, it's fine because that's a lot of resources to burn on this. So just you know,
It
we'll,
might be
we'll
worth
continue.
it though, dude. I don't want to cheat you out of it. So read the last
So
part again.
It's an
Spell
attack roll,
effect.
an ability check, or a saving throw. He is able to use silvery barbs to influence the creature to have disadvantage on their roll.
I don't think it meets the requirements for any of those because you didn't take any damage. You don't have to make a
You're
saving
making-
throw.
You're making a spell modifier check to disable or to counterspell his ability. So that I believe that would qualify for silvery barbs.
I'll be honest, Cody. I don't have a lot of skin on this one, so if
Yeah.
you want to rule it that it doesn't, I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm fine either way.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay, that's totally fine. I'm good with that. So you counterspelled. Stolas did not use a resource, and I used a portent.
Correct.
Okay, that's fine. Perfect. Okay, so at the end of my turn, or as my turn is ending,
You have a bonus and a movement still.
Oh yeah, let me look at that real quick.
Here's your
Can I-
temporary hit points coming your way. 14.
Thanks. I actually did need that. Can I hold a bonus action or no? You have to use a bonus action on your turn.
Nope, you have
No.
to use an action
Okay,
to ready an
perfect.
action.
Yep, perfect. Okay, so then at the end of my turn, as the stone progresses on Marius's body, Ozal will look at him, raise a hand, his eyes will glow blue, and a 15 portent will allow him to unstone himself.
Hey, bro, you're no longer stone.
So, here's the next big question then. Does the unstoning happen at the beginning of my turn or the end of my turn?
The save is made at the end of your turn.
Cool. So, then I will unstone and my turn will be over.
Stolas.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm so sorry. I have a legendary action to burn, and I believe burn you have one as well.
Yes.
Go for it.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. I am so sorry, Marius. I'm going to attempt to strike you. 15 does not hit you. Okay. Go ahead and roll your tail. 30. Jesus
A
Christ.
nat 20.
Do you-
Nice.
30. Should I use a?
I would smite.
Okay,
I would smite.
I'm gonna smite. I got one more level 2 spell slot.
So 68.
Okay.
30. Do you want to roll D100s as well?
Yes. So here's. Oh, how do I do the? Oh, advanced dice roller. 6 D8 for what is that? 29, and then was that D100s? For
Yes, sir.
71.
This is a melee weapon attack, I would say. 70 to 74. Oh, ho, ho. Your senses are heightened, and you become aware of threats on the battlefield. You are able to use the dodge action after you use your attack.
Nice.
All attacks with the dodge action are made at disadvantage towards you. Also, you ready for this?
Yeah. Oh, he's bloodied. Let's go.
Chomping at the bit. Stolas.
Okay, 2 things. I still have a held action. If I were to dash, would I still be able to use that? Because I
For which
prepared a
character?
spell. For Kringla, sorry.
Yes, for. I will say we haven't really defined whether or not Stolas goes first or Kringlis goes first, so I'm going to say yes, because I, as the Dungeon Master, have not defined that to you. So, yes.
Okay. And could you do me a favor? I need to know what is it? A 20-foot radius sphere looks like on the board?
It's a 4x4 squares.
A 4x4 cube.
Yeah.
Sphere, but yes.
Okay. A sphere.
Kind of drag
So,
around.
okay.
Boop, 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 boop.
It would be. It's
Depends-
quite large in this area.
It's huge. Okay. That is a gigantic. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Sorry, I'm just looking at my options here. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is have Kranglis. I can't move past the door, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Ooh, oh, nope, I'm dragging. I'm dragging you. Ha!
Get it?
Get it? It's only 20 feet of movement to get there, and if you had a dash action, you done did the dash. You done did a dash.
Okay, thank you for moving him.
You're so welcome.
Let's see. I'm going to... Instead of dashing, I think what I'll do is I'll end my turn here. I think that's my max movement. My cannon, I guess, will be here. Okay. So, I'm gonna use my held action to cast Firebolt against Strahd. Oh, what? A nat 1, a fail. That sucks.
D100s.
D100s, why? I always roll like shit. 47.
47. On the spell attack fumble chart. 47. Your target is able to use their reaction to take an attack of opportunity against you if it is within, or your allies if it is within melee range.
Wait. Oh, since that's not a spell, does she not
I'm
get...
going. I'm gonna rule out of this because I already used my reaction this round. If I had a reaction left, I'd say it's cool, but I don't.
But doesn't she get to roll at advantage, or no? Because it's a spell.
I don't. Well, yeah, you're right. We have been kind of playing it that way.
Yeah, because we're all flanking him.
That is very true, Burn. Disregard the
So she
critical
can roll
failure.
again.
You can roll it again, Deanie.
Okay, just as normal or advantage? Because I don't want
Just,
to be unfair.
normal.
Just roll it one more time normally,
Okay,
and then the next one can be made at advantage.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
this is firebolt. Boom. 12.
12. That's not hit. Sorry.
Okay.
Good catch.
Well, that's
Dean.
better
Good
than
catch.
a critical fail. So
No problem.
I'll take it. All right. Okay, so instead, at advantage, I will cast Scorching Ray. I believe that's 2 times, or no. I think I just hit the button once with Krangless. I think you already programmed it for me. Where are you? Scorching Ray. Boom. 25.
Yes.
25 hits.
Only 3 fire damage, though. It's kind of lame.
Yes, but Scorching Ray is multiple rays. So. Make attack 2d6. 3 rays. So.
Okay.
If you want to, you gotta roll 2 more. Boom, boom. As you Daft Punked your way into
Boom.
victory here. 24 hits. And 26 hits. 8 and 8, 16. Plus 3 is 19 points of damage. Of fur. And you notice that if I am dealt fire damage, my wounds will not heal on my next turn.
Whoa, cool.
Ooh.
Okay. So. Okay. And then I'd like to make a force ballista attack. I believe that's 2.
Boom,
With
boom.
my
Bonus
will.
action. Do it.
Okay. Is that an advantage? Yeah? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy. This is the downfall of only being one creature in an action economy of multiple heroes in a confined space.
18 and 25.
18 ties to hit, 25 hits. Dealing 40 points of force damage. Jesus H. Christ.
Nice. It's Craigless. Couldn't be happier to see him.
Okay.
That's my turns, yeah.
Argynvost. Burn.
You're on mute.
Thank you. I don't have access to any of Burns' spells, right?
No, sir.
Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna multi-attack again. Bite. Right? One with bite. Yeah. Or tail. Ooh, which one's better? Bite. I gotta go bite.
Tail has the range, I believe, is the upside to it.
Yeah.
Oh!
Nat 20 again! And I'm also, that's gonna be a smite just here in a second. 2 claw. 25 and 26.
Hit.
They're all first level D8s.
So 68.
Yeah.
So 4, 6, 8 d8 if he's smiting on all attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because they're criticals. You're right.
Well, 1 was a critical, so you double the so it's 2d8 base, so that becomes 4 plus another 4, so 8d8.
8 D8s. Okay. 31.
brings you to 107 points of damage.
Nice. And then I rolled a 6 for the critical.
Ooh, sorry, hold on 2 seconds. My thing's being wonky. There's that. Oh, buddy. Melee weapon, attack, critical hit.
Okay, I have no more spell slots, guys. Oh, I have one more. Fuck yes. Oh, I thought I had. Yeah, okay, I have one more spell slot.
It doesn't really apply to you. You know how to press the advantage. You gain the advantage on all attack throws against your next target until the end of your next turn, but you already kind of have that, being that he's
Okay.
flanked.
Okay.
But you still get the critical damage in there. And drum roll, please.
All right. Okay.
Bring him to critical.
So do I get my legendary action now that's my turn again?
They refresh, yes.
Okay.
Which means I will take my action now.
Legendary action at the start of his turn, Burn.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and just put tail in the chat down there.
Okay.
I'll subtract it.
Yeah, tail. That one's gonna be a smite as well.
Okay.
If it
So it
hits.
hits 17 minus 2d8 or and 2d8 as well.
Yeah. 2d8. 10. All right. No more spell slots, guys. That was it for show.
I am going to use a bonus action called Misty Retreat. I turn into mist and am no longer grappled. Teleport to here. And let's see. You ready for this, Ozal?
Is this a cone?
It is a cone.
Oh my lord.
Ozal, Snake, Stolas, Marius,
Are you casting?
and... Huh?
Are you casting a spell?
I am not. I am about to breathe necrotic black flame upon you.
Marius
burn.
is going to do his divine expedition to move himself out of the zone and expend his reaction. That's 10, 20, and 30.
Nice. The rest of you, please make a dexterity saving throw as black fire erupts from this creature's mouth in an 80-foot cone.
God damn. Jesus, nat one.
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh no, old Zal.
I got a 9. But
Okay,
Wait, I get Burn's ability though.
that's okay.
Yeah.
It's not gonna save you.
what
Still
do I
lost?
need?
You're looking for 18.
Okay, I decide that I don't like the 9, so I'm gonna pass.
Nice, dude.
Thank you.
Feels kind of cool to be a dungeon master and take legendary actions, huh?
Dude, it's so funny, dude. I could just decide to.
Oh man, you silly goose.
Bro,
You pass
low key, I
for
was
half
like, oh, I
damage.
hope I fail this.
Stolas, what do you
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah, make a dexterity saving throw. Yeah.
Am I able to use a reaction or to make a
It depends on
reaction
the
by using a spell?
If the spell is marked as reaction, yes.
Okay, let me check. Because I am... It doesn't say what it is,
Whoa!
so I'm assuming it is not. Because it doesn't say that it is. Okay.
Oh, Strahd
It says you can use it as a bonus action, that's it. Okay.
Your constrictor snake rolled a 22.
Holy
He's a
cow! Nice.
Critical hit.
Okay, let me roll mine. I'm sorry. I was just looking at that spell because I was hoping to use it, but nope. Where are you, dexterity? Here we go. A 6.
Ozal and Stolas, you take 66 points of fire/necrotic damage.
Can
Ow.
I use my divine intervention?
Yes. How would you like to intervene?
Ozal was actually here the whole time.
That's amazing.
Fuck, dude. Burn, you take 33 points of damage.
Can I use
Ozark.
my divine intervention? Stolas was actually here the whole time.
Oh my god. Okay.
So
Here's how I'm going to do this. Because I was here is, if you would both like to not take 66 points of damage, Burn, being that you are the avatar of your god at the very moment, I feel like it is appropriate for you to be used in divine intervention. You swoop in,
Oh, he blocks it with his steel chest.
and your wings come out, covering behind you the flames, catching them and extinguishing it with your flesh, being that you're a cold dragon.
That made my pee hard.
And your friends are shielded using both
Wow.
of their divine interventions.
Way to battle.
And you take 33 points of fire/necrotic damage.
Okay.
Thank you, Burn.
Holy cow.
The last thing that happens is the third eye on Strahd's forehead opens up. And
He has
begins to
3 eyes
glow
too?
red.
He's got
As
4, bro.
tentacles begin to erupt across his body.
He's also got a one-eyed trouser snake.
Wow.
Oldzal.
That was exciting. Ozal is going to attempt again to cast Coin Boys.
Your spell goes off.
Hey, there we go. Coin
Because
Boys
my-
assemble.
Reaction is held for something else.
Ooh, that's spicy. Animate objects here. 10, 20 to get into a flank with Marius. And I guess 20 d20 since they're at advantage.
Sure.
We're getting a lot of rolls here. 20
You're looking
d20
for
plus 8. 20.
20 or higher is what you're looking for right now.
Oh, just base rolls of 20 or higher? Or
20
when
is
they're
his-
added together.
His
Okay,
AC
okay,
has been
okay,
buffed
okay.
due
So
to the
1
ability that I
hit,
just
2
used,
hit,
yes.
3 hits, 4 hits, 5 hits, 6 hits, 7 hits, 8 hits.
Okay.
8d4 plus 32. 8d4 plus 32. 52 damage. Plus whatever advantages that they might have from being silvered and blessed coins against a vampire.
Oh, wrong one.
Which I still don't know that we ever clarified what that number was.
Ozal,
Yes.
how would you like to kill this creature?
Whoa!
Before you rejoice,
Oh.
there's going to be some things that happen.
I know, but just let me have this moment, please.
I am going to before I spoil
okay,
it.
can you make the coin boys a little bit bigger? Because the 10 is covering the whole coin.
I don't actually see them on my board.
They're up here to the top left.
Yeah,
the little
that's it right
token's so
there.
tiny.
Yeah.
Oh, weird. Yeah, I'm going to just move him out of the way here. Boop.
Yeah, if you could just make
And
them a
then I
little bit
will-
bigger.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro.
Please describe for me.
These coins just start like... God, there's this one zombie movie where the zombies are just like crawling over this wall. I think it was with like Brad Pitt. World War Z, I think is what it's called. They're just gonna start climbing over Strahd and just fucking pounding him with silvered blessed, and like the little water is just like dripping off of them into these wounds, and they're just like swarming him like ants.
Okay. Before I move on, I need to make a shout out to @Blasphemous on YouTube as Ozol. You kill Strahd. He begins to shrink to his normal form, wriggling tentacles across his body erupt as Hadar explodes out. The mist begins to dissipate,
We're gonna
and
get claimed
the
for this
last thing Strahd casts is Earthquake on the ceiling as he goes down. Time slows across the room for you. As time slows, a portal opens, and out steps Merlin.
Oh!
Oh!
And
But that's not
that
good.
is our season finale.
No!
Oh,
No!
what?
That. It's not
Wow.
even fair.
Have been your Dungeon Master, Cody J. Thank you for listening to Season 1
Brilliant.
of Live and Let Dice.
Holy shit, that was
Oh my
wild.
God. Oh, I think I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, that is insane.
Do we
Castle crumbling around you. Time slowed.
Bro, that's a really good
Everything
season
freezes.
ending. Yeah. Dude,
Will it
that was like
continue
this
after
last
Leo?
season of fucking, what do you call it? Vox Machina, dude.
Dude,
I
I
haven't
really
seen the ending
hope
yet.
Oh,
that
dude.
Rat the Witness was here to see this shit.
Oh, he's somewhere.
You're damn right he's
So-
somewhere.
Okay, so if you guys have time, because I know we're already at 5 hours, can we just hang around just for a minute just to chat?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so as a player, because again, this shit, we're all experiencing this live when the people watching are. Will we ever know, I guess, what Team 2 was doing this whole time? Because, with Mordenkainen and Van Richten, we don't really know what happened. I assume that they did their job if we were able to kill Strahd. Or is it just
Yes.
implied?
Yes. You will find out what happens in Season 2. The last thing I have, because I have one more thing to share,
Yeah.
is he is not alone as he steps through this portal.
Oh man, it's fucking Arthur.
King Arthur?
Oh, we have more. We're still live, by the way. I don't know if you know that.
I'm gonna. Oh yeah, I know we're live.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure that you.
Well, this image is huge. I do not need to make it that bigger.
Holy shit. Abdulio says feels like Half-Life 2's ending with time stopping and the G-Man showing up. So also
Oh,
one
it
thing
does.
for the
Except G-Man's
people
actually handsome.
one thing for the people at home, there will be a little bit of a break between season 1 and season 2. I don't know the duration of time, but I think we've been talking about like a month break, for Cody to prepare for season 2. So we'll probably miss a few our normal sessions, but we will continue. So very excited about that. Dean, your character did so good. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm a dragon boy now. Forever.
No, you're not. I'm so sorry.
What is this?
That is the only cliffhanger. As the camera fades out
Is that where the yellow
in the
light came from?
portal, I can't answer any questions. I'm sorry.
I love it.
you.
I
But
love
as
it. And I gotta say,
as the
also-
portal closes or is opening, and you see Merlin erupt through, time being slowed down, this room behind him is made of shadows with this warm red light, and you see a figure pulling a hood up and over his face. And that is the only image I can give to you as a spoiler.
Damn.
Also, friggin' everyone did so good. Max freaking killed it the whole session, just buffing the party. and then Stolas with that clutch counterspell. Well done, guys. That was awesome.
Thank you for
That was
tuning in.
great.
Love you all.
Anyone else have any closing before we end this one? Anyone want to say anything? Max, Dean, Cody?
No, sir. I'm excited for season
Dude,
2.
I think I'm good. I feel like I'm gonna die over here from the stress.
Max, do you
It
want
was
to say
a lot.
With Strahd being gone from Barovia, maybe this realm will return to some semblance of prosperity. I think we have done our best as Oxing to try and incorporate a better living for these people. May the wine flow, and may we all have happy evenings together. Thank you. Good night.
Hell yeah.
Abdulio, yes, we will be continuing to play 5e because Wizards of the Coast has backed off.
Yo, that's the only way I can describe that is why with 55 O's. Let's fucking go, baby.
The last thing I want to leave you on for this entire game is potentially the Lich Pin. That's actually kind of funny. The Lynchpin is what I meant, but Lich Pin sounds a lot better as a Dungeon Master. Of the entirety of everything I do as a Dungeon Master. Are you ready for it? It's Mom Spaghetti. I'm not going to play the clip, but it's just me saying it.
There you go.
Hell
It's
yeah.
Mom Spaghetti.
We love you guys. Thank you for tuning into season 1 of Dungeons and Dragons Live and Let Dice by Collecting Weekly. My name is Zach. I play Ozal the Wise. And if you guys want to just do a final curtain call of you and your characters, and we'll hit
Yeah.
them with that Jumbo.
My name is Dean, and I've been Burned Dawnbringer. Jumbo.
All right, that was great.
Deanie.
Danny, you're missing the curtain call.
Hey everyone! Sorry I was on mute. My name is Deanie, and I've been playing Stolas the Redeemed. Officially.
And
Max, playing Marius Rudari.
And
That sweet angel boy.
I am Dungeon Master Cody Jahay. I play everything and everyone else. And
God damn
Mom
it.
Spaghetti.
Wow. We love you guys, and we'll catch you in the next episode of Live and Let Dice.
Bye.
Around the survivors.